Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Why is Eve not loading? Yep. Why do you do this? Thank you, Eve. Thank you for cooperating. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Tonberry, Blitz, Care Bear Queen. We have Blitz with a 15 stream streak. We have Searchlight Hypnosis. We have Based Not Biased. We have Loki. We have Steel. We have Jablo. No mic. The voice. No, everyone can hear me. You're sure it's okay? You sure you don't have the stream muted over on YouTube? It's a meaty. Oh, no worries, no worries. The voice. We have been chosen. Y'all are starting to start a cult.
This is a Wendy's.
I have to make sure I long press the voice changer, otherwise it turns to baby. Turns to baby. Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Laser Viking, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. And no worries, it's a me, T. No worries at all. Who we killing today? We are killing boredom. That's who we're killing. Oh boy, here I go killing again. I managed to pick up the new officer module from the in-space traders, and man, not having that in-space trader protection with the 50,000 extra shield hit points is scary. But this is the new officer inertial dampener stabilizer. Best inertial modifier in the game and the second best. Is it second best? It is fourth best. You want as low of a signature modifier as you can, and as high as you can with the inertial modifier. Because I didn't know this until I started researching this module. I did not know that inertial stabilizers increased your signature radius. Did not know that. No wonder why we're helping the insta-lockers. We're helping the insta-lockers with inertial stabilizers, which is interesting. Because think of it. You're putting on a Tech 2 inertial stabilizer. You're giving yourself an 11% increase in your signature radius. Times that by 3. Yeah. Oh, Yuffie, you're not first. It's okay. It's okay. We still love you. Wolf Burn. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to the stream. So again, it's not the worst. The officer module is not the worst. It's second worst when it comes to, or third worst. Third worst. Anyways, it's good. It's good. So I think that's a lot of good balance. I mean, considering the fact that you get more inertial dampening. Yeah, it's nano for the win. And then I've got myself 2 breach controls that I'm going to hold on to for a while. So this is basically, not just basically, it is a Tech 2 damage control with the express ability that you activate it, and for 2 minutes, and this can go on any ship. You activate it, and for 2 minutes you get a 90% reduction in damage received from breach or pod damage from like the Cenotaph and the Tholos. So yeah, I'm holding on to these for until the price starts rising. Hello. Don't forget, rigging skills can counteract the exact penalties of each rig you use frequently. Yes, absolutely. Should we get the module or wait to see if they expand the store? Thus far, they've not expanded the store on anything that they've introduced, like the Moreau expanded scan probe launcher. This has not been released in any store yet. It would be, if anything, it's going to become part of a loot table somehow, somewhere. It's going to be part of a loot table. It will never become part of a store. The breach control is interesting though. This one could turn up in a store because it's a faction module, but then again, it could just be a faction drop. So it's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting because it doesn't make sense for a breach control to be in any sort of Deathless Corporation loyalty point store in the future. It doesn't make sense. So we're just going to have to see, and I'm going to wait for the market to climb a little bit. I bought each of these at roughly, I bought the materials for it. I actually probably should have just bought the modules themselves. Are people selling it at the sell price? No, they're not. That's okay. That's okay. I spent roughly $2 bill in total, and it'll climb. It'll climb. This module is going to become a requirement. This is going to become a requirement. Jamar, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So this module is basically going to be a requirement when it comes to the Avalanche and the Rorqual. Can I fly an Avalanche? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. I can. Ooh. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, the Avalanche is a freighter. Yes, it has limited cargo space, and no, you should never, ever put cargo extenders in your lows. Just make multiple trips. Make multiple trips. If we put that damage control in here, the breach control, it's just a regular damage control. So we have 380,000. But again, we have the express ability to block cenotaph damage, which cenotaphs are used in ganking freighters. They are used in ganking freighters because the damage keeps applying even though the cenotaph is dead. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So we can bulkhead. And then this thing has a pretty big infrastructure hold as well. So if we take a look at it, there's only so many items that can fit into it. So you can put in planetary commodities, sob structures. You can buy, sell, and trade structures with this thing. Colony regents. But again, you have 162,000 cubic meters of space, and you have actual tank. So the align time is 46 seconds. If we put in a, oh, we can fit a 100 MN. We can fit a 100 MN. So 75 cubic meters per second. If I put in a Tech 2, 93 with a cycle time of 7 seconds. That should help you get into warp. 2 cycles and then turn it off. So we'll leave that on here. And then of course you can shoot back. You can shoot back. I don't recommend it necessarily because again, you're just giving yourself a combat timer and no ability to jump or dock. But you can reduce the incoming damage for sure. And then let's see, let's multispectral. So not bad. 613,000 EHP. Let's see. I want to check something. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Better to stick with the resist. This is a lot of bit of an ADHD. We're just kind of exploring this. I've heard stories of ships popping while docking from breacher pod damage. Yes. Yes. Because the damage keeps applying to you, even if the Zenithaf is no longer there. The only way to stop the damage is docking. Even if you jump, you still get damage. Probably worth testing that a little bit more now that I think about it. But yeah, and then we have the option of weapons, missile launchers, defender launchers. No, that's not it. Where's the auto targeting missiles? I'm stupid. It's just based off of, you just put in the regular launcher and then you just load in the auto targeting. So let's load up a whole bunch of cruise missiles, and then let's see what kind of damage this thing can get up to. What button did I press? Oh, there we go. So let's say kinetic, 600 DPS automatically. And the reason why you want to use auto targeting crystals is you're leaving 100% extra damage on the table. If we just load up regular Scourge, we're only getting 372. So it's better to use auto targeting whenever you're flying a avalanche. To the goldish jungle, the freighter that fires back. Yes. And I don't think I have any skins for this. Oh, I do. I have Deathglow Remnant. Nice. All right. Yuffie is lurking. Sponsored security. Ooh, this is actually a really nice skin. This is a really nice skin on this. Let's go ahead and get a giveaway started. How much is this? I imagine it's up. God. 15 bill. 16 bill. So, my ADHD has been satiated. So, again, with this turned on, you're negating 90% of breacher pod damage. So, yeah. And how much is an avalanche nowadays? Okay. So, my creativity is satiated. Let's work out what we're going to do for the stream. You could make something similar in Skinner. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. We're not going to use our Discord bot today. We are going to use the Streamlabs bot. Alrighty, so how much should we give away today? How much should we give away? From 0 up to, theoretically, if I had 100 bill, which I don't. $1 billion. $1. Hey, champ. Hey, Chatterin. Price is wrong, Bob. Price is wrong. All right. So let's see here. We're going to be chatting about how the stream went yesterday. We're going to be chatting about how we're going to grow the content a little bit, and you all get to help me figure out what you guys want to see. Let's give away. Oh, how much do we give away? Let's give away we're going to do pretty frequent giveaways today. So I've got 6 hours. Let's give away. I got to do a little math. Let's give away. How's the audio balance? Is it too loud? Too quiet? Can you guys hear me comfortably over the music? Is the music too loud? Oh, let's see. Let's give away 1.2 billion ISK, 100 million ISK every half hour. How does that sound, everybody? All right, giveaway is live. Exclamation mark, Lynn. Hey, what are we naming the ship? We're naming it the Lottery Commissioner. Can I set name on my pod? Oh, I can. So the Lottery Commissioner is the ship name we will use. Oh, what are we going to do?
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Kelly Santh. Thank you for the follow. Hello, friends. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're going to be giving away 100 million ISK every 30 minutes until the end of the stream. Sea chickens. Yes. All right. And we got some hydrate. By the way, friends, I am actually, oh, thank you. You guys have been missing out on all the channel points because of yesterday. You guys have been missing out on all the channel points because of yesterday. I missed you too. Friend. I missed you too. All right, so I'm actually excited to talk about this, Rogue Energy. So I just signed up to become an affiliate with them, but I didn't talk about it until I tried some of their products. Because I did not want to promote something. That, one, I did not try, and two, was shit. It is not shit. It's actually a little cheaper than Gamers Ups, and from what I've read and from what I've tasted, it's pretty good quality. I like it. I don't have any in here because I only have limited samples right now. I have to stock up, but with Rogue Energy, I got a couple samples, and
you have a new follower.
Hey, based not biased. Thank you for the tier 1 subscribe. So we actually found a
subscriber.
Wait. Oh, that's funny that it played twice. Twice. Oh, it was a follower and then a subscriber. Okay. Brain is starting to get some wrinkles. So, we had one flavor we liked. It was Citrus Splash from Rogue Energy. And it literally tastes like a non-carbonated lemonade Sprite. Like, that was good. And what was, I only have limited samples, so this is with just a generic BCA right now, but and I love the cup. It's kind of on brand. Should the bot be responding? If you already entered in. Oh, interesting. Now get in on the giveaway. Exclamation mark Lynn. The bot. We gained some wrinkles back to smooth brain. So now you guys will be getting in on the giveaway. Thank you, Care Bear Queen. So yeah, we had Citrus Splash in here. And what was funny was I switched this out after finishing it. I switched this out with a generic BCA, and my wife thought I still hadn't finished it. So she comes over and she grabs the bottle, the shaker cup, and she really loves the flavor. she really loves the flavor. So she just grabbed it, and then she was disappointed because it wasn't Citrus Splash. So, so yeah, it was funny. That is definitely an endorsement when my wife is reaching for a hydration drink. But yeah, right now we've got a hype train. What happened? We have a hype train. What happened? Wow, we have a level 1 hype train going on right now. A level 1 hype train going on right now. Off of that tier 1 subscribe. Thank you again. Thank you again for that. All righty.
You have a new follower.
Hey, Ether Titan. Thank you for the subscribe. We're going to figure out what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be figuring out what we're going to be doing today.
You have a new subscriber.
Hey, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscribe. Twitch Prime subscribes do count for the hype train. So if you have been waiting and you have not used your Twitch Prime subscribe, now would be the time to do it. Every little bit counts. Hey, thank you for the follow, and thank you for the additional Twitch Prime subscribe, Ether Titan. It's entirely free to use your Twitch Prime subscribe that you're already paying for with your Prime, Amazon Prime. We're now at level 2. We're now at level 2. Thank you. Thank you, Omnite. Ooh, I actually like that name. I get it, Omnite. Is that a play on words for like the Pokemon? I'm an OG Pokemon fan. Do some cargo. Ooh, what kind of cargo? What kind of cargo are we going to potentially do? What kind of cargo are we going to potentially do? So let's see. Brain. So yeah, I would not promote or show this on screen if I did not like it. I'm actually going to be purchasing quite a few things from it. Supply Uedama Station, perhaps. Ooh. What do gankers use as ammo? Do they use Void? Do they use Void over there? But yeah, and I really like the shaker cup. It's on brand. Yeah, I pass through Uedama pretty frequently. So, product placement, yes. Okay. Let's see. We've got some hot squalls in our area. We could do some more of that. We have a giveaway going. 100 million ISK.
You have a new subscriber.
For every 30 minutes. Thank you for the gifted subscribed. Base not biased. Thank you for the gifted subscribe. Thank you for the gift. Let's see. I'm trying to think. What do we do? Because I have a few things that we're going to be talking about today. Oh, and the giveaway description's wrong. And I can't change it. Settings. Yeah, I can't change that once the giveaway's active. We'll fix that. We'll fix that next. Hello, friends. Welcome to the stream. 2 more Twitch Prime subscribes, and we get to level 3. Wormhole, faction warfare. We could do those. How about some missions in a polarized ship? Oh. I don't think I have even the inkling of an idea how to fit that up. Probably like a super bling Tengu or something like that. Missions in some polarized ships would be spicy. Yeah, it would. I'm trying to think. So this, let me back up. Let me talk a little bit. Nullsec level 4s. Ooh, that is a topic I want to do one of these days soon. We will be doing that one of these days. So let's this is what the stream is going to be today. We're going to talk a little bit. I saw someone ask, how did the stream go yesterday? I did not forget about that. That's going to be one of the things we're going to be talking about. And again, based, not biased. Thank you for the gifted subscribes. I really appreciate you. Never obligated, always appreciated, as long as you are taking care of yourself and not putting yourself in a financial disposition to support me. Those are the rules. If I find out someone put themselves into some hardship over supporting me, I will turn off all ability to gift subscribes, to subscribe, all that. I will turn that off. I came back in time for the product placement, back to cooking. Nice. Nice. So, topic 1 today. Talk about the Fenris Creation stream yesterday. Next topic is probably while we're just hanging out, chatting, and doing things like missions. I got to move a couple mission ships over to our new little mission running hub. What we're going to be talking about is the content schedule, because I have in my mind, I use the usable balance from Twitch instead of payouts. Based, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were a streamer. I'm gonna fix that. Everyone, shout out to Base Not Biased. Base Not Biased. Everyone, go give them a follow. I am so sorry, Based. I did not recognize, and I feel bad. I feel bad. Hype train success. We got some emojis. We got some emojis. Yes. Thank you again. Thank you again for the subscribes, friends. Thank you. Well, thanks. No problem at all. I'm a silent streamer, Bubba. Anyways, just music and I type. Nice. Nice. Right on. Everyone go give Base Not Biased a follow. They were last playing EVE Online. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and move some of my mission running ships over to our mission running hub, which was here. So that's one thing we're going to do. We are going to have a P&I HAW drop later this week. I have a pinky promise from Init. They're not going to void bomb this time. So I have a pinky promise. So that'll be tomorrow's stream. We'll be doing a HAW Dread drop. A HAW Dread drop. So and by the way, my plasma donation went well today. So always goes well. So what we're going to be talking about as we do missions and things after I talk about how the Fenris Creation stream went, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking about the content schedule that we have for YouTube, figuring out different videos that we're going to produce and push forward after I get the burner base video out. After we get the burner base video out. So what we're going to be doing is you all are going to be able to present topics that we're going to be presenting, and I'm going to be recording. Something that came up on our Discord community last night was all the things you can't do in high sec as far as Concord. What you can do in EVE without triggering, actually that's probably a better title. What you can do in EVE without getting concorded. I think that's a better, hookier title. So what we'd be doing is things you can do, things you definitely can't do.
We've been raided.
It's Hot Drop O'Clock!
Serpent Power with the 69. Nice. Raiders. Serpent Power How was your stream? And everyone go give Serpent Power a follow if you're not already following, because that was a nice raid. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, friends. Channel Serpent Power. Yes, love your YouTube videos. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Serpent Power, for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate you. How was your stream? And I hope it was a good stream. I hope you had fun first and foremost. How'd it go? Savage, I see you, my friend. Great stream. How much skill you need to do an exact 69 viewer raid is incredible. I don't know, Swamp Zero. And good to see you too, friend. Good to see you too. Sir, what are we up to today? Oh, so yesterday I streamed on the Fenris Creations channel. That was fun, streaming Eve Vanguard to 500, 600 people. 500, 600 people. And we just hit an ad, and I'm sorry about that, friends. I will keep chatting, and then I will recap. I promise. So I just got a notification that an ad break has started. So I don't know how long of an ad or anything like that, or if people get ads, because we have a thing called ad blockers. I love it. Keaton, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscribe. Oh, you're a Twitch Turbo fan. How are you, friend? How are you? Right on. So I streamed on the Fenris Creations channel with Eve Vanguard yesterday. We're going to be talking about that today. We're going to be talking about how that went, how fun it was, how fun or not fun. It was fun. How fun it was. And then we're going to be doing some burner missions, fun stuff.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, friend. So we're going to be doing burner missions in the background while we talk about YouTube. Helps if I warp. While we talk about YouTube, because one thing, after the burner base video comes out, and I'm about a quarter of the way done with the script on that one's just being particularly difficult. Yes, talk about us. Yes, burner base. So that video is being particularly difficult to script for. I might need to do what I needed to do last time, and just take my laptop to a coffee shop and chill out for a few hours and just focus. So while we are doing burner missions, we're going to be talking about our YouTube schedule. We're going to be talking about our YouTube schedule and having the community present topics for me to cover and talk about, because and by the way, friends, we have a giveaway going on right now. It was not up on this screen. We have a giveaway going up right now. We're giving away 100 million ISK every half hour. Every half hour, you have 15 minutes to get in on the giveaway. You have 15 minutes to get in on the giveaway. Exclamation mark Lynn to get in on the giveaway. So welcome back, friends, from the ads, it looks like. So one question or one video topic that my Discord community came up with literally last night, was things to do in EVE Online that don't get you concorded. So that's going to be a video topic we talk about. So let's talk about the Fenris Creations stream yesterday. And remember, friends, we have a giveaway going on right now. Exclamation mark Lynn to get in on the giveaway. We are giving away 100 million ISK every 30 minutes until the end of the stream. So get yourselves in on the giveaway. Exclamation mark Lynn. So Streaming to 600 people. Streaming to 600 people. What an experience. I've done that a handful of times, had that kind of things. Oh, we've got someone in local that recognized me. 07 to you too, friend. So we streamed Vanguard last night. And we are going to be doing that again. Not Vanguard. Dark. Good to see you, friend. We are going to be doing that again. But next week we're going to be doing just EVE Online. You could use 100 mil. Well, good luck to you, friend. Good luck to you, friend. Again, the giveaway says we're giving away 100 mil to 5 people. It's written wrong. I accidentally didn't change it. So it is 100 mil every 30 minutes. 100 mil every 30 minutes. So next week, we're going to be doing the Fenris Creations channel again, which means we're only going to be on YouTube on my channel because I can't triple stream. Cannot triple stream at the moment. Kick taught us that lesson. So, but next time it's going to be EVE Online and not EVE Vanguard. So, my thoughts on EVE Vanguard. I liked it. I actually had a really fun time with the stream last night, in particular because the stream we had going on, we had, make sure I don't have any implants. This, what we were doing, the gimmick of the stream, so to speak, was to, I'm going to move this one next. The gimmick of the stream was every so often we would have a poll where people would choose my loadout, and the most popular loadout that people voted on was mining laser and knife. And it was actually really OP. It was actually really overpowered. The knife might as well have been a polarized knife. Like it was one or two knifing enemy players. The mining laser was fun to just finish people off. I'm a miner followed by gank. Nice. Rift has changed a bit and seems much better. The Rift Intel tool? Will you wormhole for the FC stream next week? Oh. I think we'd say goodbye to the Odysseus with that. Yeah, I've seen that the Rift Intel tool has increased its feature set. I definitely need to make a update on the video that I did for setting up the Rift Intel tool. Definitely need to do that. You're so good with the noob knife. Nice. So, and one thing that was really funny was an emergent gameplay moment where I turned the corner and there were 3 people running at me with scatter shots. And I just have a mining laser and a knife, and I'm like, I'm dead. They run up to me. They don't know I'm streaming. And they go, hey, we're going to take the tower. You want to come with? And I'm like, as long as I don't die, let's do it. So we go do all that, and I'm just expecting that they're using me as a pack mule to take me out, to carry all the stuff, because they let me carry all the valuable loot. That is never a good sign. Here, random person that just joined us. We've done this thing like 15 times and we have all the loot that we could want. You take all the loot this time. I am in danger. So they didn't take me out, which was very nice of them. Very, very nice of them. So what ended up happening? What ended up happening was we we actually ran into that party like 3 times. At that point, I had squatted up with Orion Sasolo and Jamor. And what ended up happening was I told them, hey, by the way, you're live to 500 people over on Fenris Creations Twitch channel. So they joined the chat. They started having fun with us while they're doing drops. And they said, hey, we're doing some more just in case we run into each other again. The safe word is pee pee poo poo. And oh my gosh, that was the funniest thing I've had in a while. Because then we have Orion Sasolo, Jamor, and myself, whenever we're running up on a lone player and we don't know if it's the friend, we're saying the safe word, pee pee poo poo, pee pee poo poo. And we just look like just degenerate schizophrenia people. And like we have a problem. Something's wrong with us that we're indoctrinating people into a cult. And it was just so funny. And it just kept going. And it actually worked twice. We ran into the group twice. Got into a firefight. We figured we might as well say the safe word. And then we do, and they go, oh, hey guys. And then we just go off and do an objective together or something. So it was emergent gameplay. They got the proximity chat working just right. And overall, it's actually doing pretty well. It's got a lot of work to do. The knife is too overpowered. It's too overpowered for everything, but it's going in the right direction. And I actually asked that group of players what their thoughts were, and they said it needs a lot of work, which I agreed, but it has potential, and it's definitely improved from previous play tests because they've been playing Vanguard for the last 2-3 years, and they've been pretty adamant Vanguard players. So yeah. It reminds me of Destiny. Yeah. It needs to improve its gunplay before it's a true Destiny comparison. But how does the shooty feel compared to other games? Well, in comparison to Battlefield 6, because that's what I've been really into recently. Is Battlefield 6. And I would say that it's somewhere between DayZ and Battlefield 6. The thing that's annoying is the enemies seem to have hit scan weapons, and they abuse grenades like no other. They have hit scan weapons, whereas our weapons have actual velocity and transversal time. So there's a little unbalance there. But I was having really fun, a lot of fun with the pulse rifle. And I kept getting made fun of by that guy Toxic. It was really funny. By the way, I ran into that guy Toxic while I was streaming. He took me out, then he goes, oh, I know you, and then revived me. So that was fun. So that guy Toxic made fun of me for overheating the pulse rifle because there's a certain point where it doesn't add too much more damage to keep holding it down, but then keep holding it down and it automatically fires, and then you have a whole animation of it cooling off and whatever. I'm like, I bought the whole rifle. I'm using the whole rifle. They got the wrong game mode in. You're talking about the extraction. Is that what you're talking about, Thor? Imagine being mid gunfight and hearing beep beep poo poo would just kill me. That's one thing that I was saying as well, was that would probably be a psychological warfare thing where people go, wait, what's wrong with you guys? And stop shooting. So I feel the maps are small. Yes. And that's one thing that I was, not that I needed to defend. It made sense once you broke it down. not that I needed to defend them. It made sense once you broke it down with a smaller map, with a single map, and with set weapons and stuff. Fenris Creations had the opportunity to really dial in the results because they limited the number of variables. Maybe the SMG is super powerful on the forest map, the jungle map or something, or maybe the pulse rifle is really overpowered when it comes to the desert map or something. So by having a small map, it was actually decently sized. Yeah, you could traverse it in a few minutes, but when you're like me on the stream and I realize I have 2 minutes to get across the entire map and extract before the last portal closes, that's fun. That's fun. Hello, Lynn and everyone. I hope you're all doing great so far today. Doing great. I'm coming off of some hype from yesterday when we had 500 people when I was guest streaming on the Fenris Creations account, and that's kind of what we're talking about. That's kind of what we're talking about today. Yeah, extraction shooters have very little retention, and that's one thing that I think that's something that I agree with. Here's the thing. I definitely think a direction FC should have gone with the Vanguard project and it's showing promise. The extraction shooter side makes sense when I talk about the core gameplay loop, but I think Fenris Creation should have looked further into competing with PlanetSide 2. Sharzan. I'm not in Sharzan. So I think, but at the same time, PlanetSide 2 has a very integrated player base. It would be hard to uproot and entice them away. I think a PlanetSide 2 Eve ground combat experience would be great, but at the same time, that's a difficult field to get into. So, but when you look at the core gameplay loop, that is true. It would be easy to uproot them because of how abused that player base kind of is. That said, PS2 did just get purchased by NetEase. The IP for PlanetSide 2 just changed hands, so it was already highly microtransaction. So I don't see much changing under NetEase's leadership as far as I think with a follow. I don't see PlanetSide 2's microtransaction model changing in regards to microtransactions under NetEase, but having a new publisher in there should make things interesting. Let me catch up on chat. I would shoot you if you said that to me. Let's see here. I had to laugh at Laura playing his first match, watched two teams of 3 fight each other, claimed he was going 6v1, and then spent the rest of... Interesting. So, I saw someone say they were in Sharzan, not Osio. Yes, I'm going to be in Osio. So, but the extraction shooter portion of Eve Vanguard makes sense when you look at the core concept that was revealed behind Eve Vanguard, especially with its integration to Eve Online. It's not incorporated yet, but when it does get incorporated, what's going to happen is, let me pull up a kill mail. So this kill mail, when I die in Eve Online, these green modules drop in Eve Online. But as we all know, these Pith C and Pith X types, they don't drop, even though they're very juicy. They didn't drop here, and they just go poof. Once the integration with Eve Vanguard is established, what's going to happen is Eve Vanguard players can go collect the items that did not drop in Eve Online. They did not drop. That did not drop in Eve Online. So let's say I'm this Phoenix Navy issue pilot. Very funny of an example. And then we'll draw a winner here in just a moment and start another 100 million ISK giveaway. So I, as the person that died, I can contract a Eve Vanguard player to go get this item for me, to go get these items, because what will happen is it will drop in a Vanguard map close to where I died. And then I have to imagine a conflict because it is PvP. Initiative could contract a Vanguard player or can jump into Vanguard themselves to try and get these items. So, because I have to imagine a conflict, I don't know exactly if that's going to work. I know the core concept of the economic impact that Vanguard is attempting to attain is to be a place where you collect items that didn't drop in EVE Online. No, you were an OCO, at least someone with your name was. Yes. So I saw someone say, hey, I'm in your same system, Sharzon or something. But yeah, I'm going to be an OCO. I'm going to be an OCO. Let me see here. Vroom. Hello, Elvin Lizard. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, that's the interesting bit of what that is going to be. So the winner of 100 million ISK is Based Not Biased. And my friend, Streamlabs was biased for you. What is your in-game name? Based Not Biased. Congratulations on 100 million ISK. What is your in-game name? And claim it. And claim it, friend. Hashtag rigged. Yes. Yes, it depends. It depends. Oh, there we go. There we go. Based Not Biased. Congratulations. And if you're not aware of Based Not Biased, type in !IGN. IGN. And that will pull up the Twitch bot that most EVE streamers have. And you'll be able to register a character name through that bot and it will work through. Okay, you got it. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. So now you can use that across most EVE streamers. All right, let me complete giveaway and then change the text every 30 minutes. Change the text. The next giveaway is starting right now. We're giving away 100 million ISK every 30 minutes. Get yourselves in on the giveaway! Lynn. Now they need to launch public and give me an API key so I can make a damn kill board for Vanguard. Honestly, that would probably be one thing that keeps it alive. One thing that keeps it alive. What the fuck? Red, blue, purple. Lynn Rankin, I will gank you with a Talos if you don't leave Keldari and Galente space. Ha ha. Ha ha. You've been stream sniping me. This fucking guy. Red, blue, purple, the non-stream sniping sniper. Wow. Wow. That's actually perfect for how I made the kill board. Nice. Yeah. This guy fucking again. Seriously. Screw you, friend. Politely. Politely. Screw you. Someone said, someone redeemed a renamed ship. Hold on. What was that? People can look at the player boards and it will tell you how much they mined or killed PvP. And yeah. He's always around. He's always following me. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. You can be even number one miner in the game. Yeah. I got blown up twice trying to do anomic base missions. Need some ISP, bro. What is your in-game name, bro? What is your in-game name? You know, he would simply just chase you to Amar and Mimitar space and state you must leave there too. Absolutely. Absolutely he would. Absolutely he would. Darken our hall. Is that 2 L's or 3? I see. 3. Okay. With 3 L's. Okay. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know, red, blue, purple. With the amount of times you've been on stream, we're talking about red, blue, purple. He has been following me around for like 5 streams, trying to gank me, trying to get my Odysseus, just plain stream sniping. You know. You're welcome, Based. You're welcome. You know, Stream Sniper, you could be reported for harassment. You could be reported for harassment. Just saying. Just saying. Because you have very, very much displayed harassment behavior. Recorded harassment behavior. Recorded. Lots of evidence. I may not be able to do anything with the stream sniping, but I can do something with red, blue, purple. So, you might want to rethink your threat. Is it against both Twitch? So stream sniping. Let's Google Twitch stream sniping TOS. Terms of service. Deliberate, non-consensual in-game stream sniping, including using another person's stream to gain a competitive advantage in a multiplayer game and disrupt the stream, is against Twitch terms of service. Is against Twitch terms of service. Now, obviously, so he's not going to poke his head up. He's not going to poke his head up in stream and say, I am red, blue, purple. But red, blue, purple. Are you aware of the harassment policies that Fenris Creations have? I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Okay. Damn, thank you. I'm working on level 4 mission loyalty points so I can buy some +5 implants. Right on, friend. Right on. Right on. Smoochy, smoochy. How's it going, Serica? How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're docked in the same station. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So, what was that? Sounds good, Serica. Sounds good. What was that stream name? Someone had redeemed a stream name. Someone had redeemed a stream name, and I was in my pod at the time. So I'm trying to think what to do. Joe Snow, welcome to the stream. Ship name. Someone redeemed a ship name, renamed my ship, and I forgot what they wanted it to be. Hey, Lady Wiggle Womp, welcome to the stream. Lottery Commissioner, thank you. Thank you. There we go. Hi, Lynn and Jed. I was watching your videos on about Eve on YouTube. Well, thank you for watching, Branch, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Let's see here.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Lady Wiggle Womp. Thank you. Thank you. All right, friends, I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. I will be right back. Nicketh, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Get yourselves in on the giveaway, !Lynn. We're giving away 100 million ISK every 30 minutes on this stream today. So I'm going to use the bathroom really quick because lots of hydration after donating plasma. Alrighty, I am back. Tequila. I could go for some right now. I'm totally not dehydrated. Castillo with the 5 stream streak. Welcome to the stream. Totally not dehydrated. You need water, Tonberry. You need water. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. All right. Let's get ourselves going. Do you do any PI? So here's the thing. I have a curse when it comes to PI. Every time I set up PI somewhere, I get evicted. Or in general, we have to move. Was the game name command exclamation mark IGN and then the name? That is to register your in-game name. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So let's see. So I don't do much PI right now because every time I set up my PI, I have to move. So when I set up my PI in Omist, I then within 3 weeks had to move to Dronelands. Within a week of me finally setting up my PI in Dronelands, we got turbo evicted. Now that I'm all by my own, I don't want to find out what happens if I set up my PI. Just don't show it on the stream. No worries, Valhalla. No worries. I try to make it not a habit of showing in-game mails in stream. But yeah, okay. Don't want to do rogue drone harassment. Anomic agent Garista burner. That's a few jumps into low that I don't want to do. Maybe this was not a good position to move all my mission running ships. The assault, is this blitzable? Is this blitzable? That is not blitzable. It's okay. I've got plenty of standings to burn. The anomaly. This is a good one. This is a good one. Yeah, sadly, that comes with being a big streamer. Being a streamer, man, what an egotistical little, I misread that in an egotistical way. I misread that in an egotistical way. Sadly, that comes with being a streamer. Wormhole Life has free wormhole ports. Not sure if good PI in their systems or not. I thought Wormhole Life just had to fend off their own eviction. Oh, you were thinking of a different corp. Gotcha. Alrighty. Which pod is it again? It is... The correct pod is if I show info on it. Okay. Show info. Life pod from a since destroyed ship. And would you know it? Someone is in local. Someone is in local. How's it going? Red, blue, purple. The not stream sniper. I finally hit level 3 missions. Nice. No, planetary interaction is not a thing in Thera. Is not a thing in Thera because all the planets are shattered. I get the person? No. There it is. Again, red, blue, purple. This can constitute harassment. This can constitute harassment, so think of your next behavior carefully.
It appears we've been raided.
It's hot tropical
with the raid. Shout out Bombeldo. Bombeldo, the wizard. How was your stream? How was your stream, my friend? How was your stream?
You have a new follower.
Trying to keep my eye out for Bombeldo. It's late, Lamau. Right on. I appreciate the stream. I appreciate the stream. Didn't realize it was so late. Well, when you're having fun, when you are having fun, that is what matters. What's he saying now? I'm willing to forget all the insults you have said against me for 200 million iskin an apology. I have never said anything bad about you other than the fact that you are obviously stream sniping. That is stating a fact, not saying anything bad about you or insulting you in any way. So the fact that for 5 streams, you have been following around, trying to ruin my gameplay, obviously stream sniping. My God, friend, watch out. Watch out, because that is harassment. And by the way, now extortion. What is up? What is up, Raiders? What is up, Raiders? What the fuck is the reason?
You have a new follower.
This person, I went into a wormhole. His Proteus found me. By the way, I was in a Odysseus at the time. Found me. And then I think mission objective is done. Okay, gotta loot this. No. This one. There we go. Found me in a wormhole. Obviously not stream sniping. And then follows me around in Galente High Sec for 2 hours. Jumping into every wormhole I find. I call him out for being a stream sniper. And that's all I said. That's all I said. Called him out on being a stream sniper. And then for the next 2 weeks, red, blue, purple has been a thing. This guy right here. And now he has given me the ultimatum. Leave Galente and Caldari space forever, or he will gank me. Oh yeah. He started extorting now. 200 million is and an apology for calling him a stream sniper, which he was. Especially with the fact that he followed us around for 2 hours on stream. Stop giving him attention. Yeah, that would be the correct thing to do. That would be the correct thing to do. Yeah, that would be the correct thing to do. 100 million ISK we are giving away every 30 minutes. Next draw is in 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Yeah. 5 streams recorded. 5 streams recorded. of him following around, trying to actively gank on stream, it's turned into harassment. How do you know you called him a stream sniper if he wasn't stream sniping? Exactly. Hey, Zilbar, welcome to the stream. We've got Red, Blue, Purple back. Red, Blue, Purple is back again. And now he's saying, for 250 million ISK and an apology, he will forget all of it. All the insults of calling him a stream sniper. That's it. I've only called him a stream sniper. Let's distract Lynn with having him tell us the lore story about the Jovians. Yes. Let's talk about the lore. By our powers combined, we summon the devs. Whovians.
Tell us more about the lore.
The lore. So we want to talk about the lore. The EVE Online lore. The EVE Online lore. So, and I'm not going to open up the in-game mail because I don't want to blast it on stream for people. We've heard a lot about the Jovians all the way down, but we haven't heard anything about the Deathless. The Deathless. Now, this is an interesting one. Hylan Tukos. Let me make sure I'm getting the name correct. Yes, I think I can actually search up the name. I think he's technically a character. Yes. So Hylan Tukos, I'm going to go ahead and leave that here, was studying the drifters. Don't cry wolf. How are you doing? Don't cry wolf. So Hylan Tukos was studying the drifters. And one thing that is very interesting about Hylan Tukos is when he disappeared. He was a pretty well-known researcher at the Eric Jalan Research Project. And yes, Yuffie, if it did have pineapple, I would not be upset. Tasselhoff, welcome to the stream. So, the leading theory right now is that Hylan Tukos is the Deathless because he was reported missing after investigating the drifters, and he is a capsuleer, a NPC capsuleer. He never woke up in his clone body. Jamil Sarum is a capsuleer. She has not woken up from her body after the drifters blew her up, which means the drifters have the innate ability to hold captive infomorphs. And infomorphs are what a capsuleer is. That's our consciousness that carries on from one body to the next. So what ended up happening with Hylan Tukos, with his disappearance, because he was researching the drifters, there's two theories. The first theory is that after, and Hylan Tukos didn't show up until the Deathless, or the Deathless didn't appear until years after the, until after Hylan Tukos disappeared. So the idea, hey Tenja, thank you for the follow. So the idea is that Hylan Tukos has been possessed by the Other. The Other is a sleeper consciousness that was born out of the virtual world, created out of nothing. He doesn't have a virtual body. Tanja, thank you for the tier 1 subscribe. Thank you for the tier 1 subscribe, my friend. The other does not have a physical body. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Doesn't have a physical body. So that's actually what the drifters are. They're all spontaneously created instances of AI intelligence from the virtual world, and they don't have physical bodies. When the Dust Vanguard plot, when the Dust plot was foiled, and because the Dust plot, the in-game reason why Dust 514 shut down is the Empires found out the other was wanting to use Dust bodies, which had a sleeper implant, which made them compatible with the virtual intelligences, to give all of the others a virtual body. So with all of them purged, they turned to ripping out the sleeper bodies instead and Frankensteining them together to make drifters. So, but the first other was still inhabiting Jamil Saram's mind. So the drifters attacked Jamil Saram and destroyed her pod. She has not awoken in a replacement capsule. And now the other is free. Highland Tukos disappeared shortly before. Jamil Saram's assassination. So what ended up happening, who I believe the Deathless is the other, and is in Highland Tukos's body. That's one possibility. All this adds, sorry, painful. Sorry, friend. Sorry. So, Highland Tukos, I believe there's two possibilities. Highland Tukos is the other, or he has been released by the drifters or escaped the drifters and has gone mad. So the other angle where he's possessed by the entity known as the other is an interesting one, because the other set the drifters on their path, but now they seem opposed to each other, which is interesting. So that's all we really know about the Deathless, and we're about to give away 100 million ISK. 100 million ISK. Are you ready to see who wins 100 million ISK? And then we start up our next 30-minute giveaway. Alrighty, the winner of 100 million ISK is Kelly Santh. Thank you, Serica. Thank you. There's more. I wish I knew more about the Drifter. There's very little that we know about, not the Drifter, the Deathless. There's very little that we know about the Deathless. There's very little that we know. So it's all very vague right now. What we know right now is he's opposed to the Drifters, but he has an innate knowledge of Jovian technology, particular second Jovian technology. Kelly Santh, claim your prize with !IGN, and then we're going to start our next giveaway. I'm going to give you about 10 more. I'm going to give you about 30 more seconds. So because the sleepers They were once Jove. They Niketh. They have inherent knowledge of Second Jovian Empire, which Zarzak is a Second Jovian Empire outpost. The other has inherent knowledge of Jovian technology and secret Jovian locations. So that's the only way. I'm going to pick a new winner. That's the only way that the Deathless, in my eyes, could know about Zarzak. Azah69, you are the replacement winner. Congratulations. Claim your prize. So that's the only thing that I can really think of with it being the other, someone who has innate intrinsic knowledge of Second Jovian Empire, which is not Jove anymore. They're all gone. Thank you for the follow, Sir Marathon. All right, gonna pick a replacement winner. The replacement winner is Joe Snow for 100 million ISK. Joe Snow for 100 million ISK. What is your in-game name? Joe Snow. I got you right here, friend. Joe Snow. 100 million ISK. Congratulations, friend. Congratulations. And no one go anywhere. We are going to go ahead and start up another giveaway. I've been watching your videos these past few days. They're awesome and keep it up. I really love them. I also just found you on Twitch. I'm glad you found me, and I'm glad that my videos are enjoyable to you. That actually really helps. It really helps. We're going to try something. I identify as a drifter, but FC refused to give me the damn ship. Let's see. We're just going to.
Someone has gifted a subscription.
Hey, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subscribes. Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subscribes. Thank you, friend. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. So someone asked the question, are Jovians aliens? There are no aliens in Eve. They are all human. They are all once human. So they were all once human. It's
someone has sent us some bits.
Transhuman, essentially. Thank you for the bits, Cam. Thank you for the bits. So it's all transhuman. It's all transhumanism. So just advancing further and further beyond humans.
You have a new subscriber.
Thank you for the gifted subscribes. Based, not biased. Based, not biased. So let me think here. So there are no aliens in Eve. They're all just different branches and advancements of Eve Online. Thank you for the follow, Zephyr. Thank you for the follow. They're all just different branches and advancements. Thank you for the hydrate of different humans. At some time, they were humans, yes. At some point in history, they were human. It's the reason why we call them Jovian, Talocan, Yan Yang is essentially what we're we're describing essentially nationalities in the game. So they're all human. They've all been modified to some extent, but they're all human. So they're all human. Alien life has not been found. In fact, the Jovians, when they encountered Talakan technology, they thought they found aliens, but it was just more humans. The drones are the only alien race, if we can call them alien. They're definitely biologically distinct from us. Definitely biologically distinct from us. I don't think we can do the anomaly in this. I think it does too much damage. I'm going to decline this one. Yes, that's okay. And the score. Are we able to do the score? Intelligent alien life, you mean? Yes. Yes. Still a derivative. You're right about that. It's still a reflection on us. Specifically on the Galente because of how much they fucked up creating the rogue drones. Can I do the score in a Sanchez Nation level 4? No. Pirate Invasion. I don't think we can do that one either. I always wanted to fly the Sancha Nightmare ship. Aren't the drones basically a rogue AI based on drone technology used by the Galente? Yes. Yes. In fact, the whole reason why the drone regions exist in the first place is the drone regions was an attempt by the Galente to colonize 8 regions illegally. So up until YC-109, this did not exist. And the Galente, they charted 8 systems and they were going to use rogue drones to move, to basically automate. So colonists moved over, rogue drones moved over, but a few months into the construction effort, simultaneously across the entire area, the drones went rogue and killed hundreds, if not thousands of people. And a hasty retreat was announced. And only then did Concord find out. Only then did Concord find out about it, because the Galente, like the little kid that goes up and goes, I turned on the hose and now it won't turn off. And now the flower bed is broken. It's all drowning over there. So Concord took over jurisdiction of the gates leading into the drone regions, hiding them. It was all stricken from the record. All the higher leaders of Concord and the empires knew what had happened, but they kept it quiet. And unbeknownst to everyone, the rogue drones thrived. And actually 4 distinct tribes of rogue drone cropped up. That's why when you go to different regions, you can get different blueprints. So for example, the Cobalt Edge and Outer Passage, I think that's one little clan of rogue drones. There's 4 mother drones, and they all fight each other for resources up until they put aside their differences and reopen their connection to Galente, or to the Empire space, started raiding. And then that's how these different regions, you can get the Amar. I don't know if this is correct. I'm not looking at it right now. The Amar drones can be found in Outer Passage, but nowhere else. It's because the Outer Passage and Cobalt Edge mother has a taste for Amar technology and stuff like that. So that's why those different things are there. And that's why there's no sleeper caches as well, is the rogue drones have gobbled them all up. Typical Concord, always late to it. Well, it wasn't exactly their fault this time, Bush Kitty. How's it going, Bush Kitty? How's it going? It wasn't their fault this time. The Galente, for those of you who don't know, the ULI conventions prevents the colonization of other regions without the express consent and agreement of all members of Concord. So the Galente were trying to go behind everyone's back with colonizing the drone regions. And that's why it's all Galente gates. I'm good. I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. But that's why these are all Galente gates. Nowhere near Galente territory is because this was a secret colonization project. And it was illegal for the Galente to do under the ULI conventions. In fact, by the way, in the lore right now, all the empires are meeting to rethink the ULI conventions entirely. So, I don't think we can do pirate invasion. So that's why they're very bribable. That they are. So, but Concord was pissed. So Geneva convention? Nah, Geneva suggestions. Yes. All right, let's see if we can find another mission we can do. Let's see if we can do it in the... Oh, I think I can actually do this one. Unauthorized military presence. Unauthorized. There we go. I can spell. No, I can't do this one either. In a...
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Man, I'm just declining all the missions today. Worlds collide. I don't want to do that one. That's a little too long. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follow. Hey, got a sec to answer a question? I absolutely can. Hey, Lynn, can you look at my last message about capsuleer lore? Can't copy and paste. Okay, let me look. Sorry. Let's see here. Sorry if I miss someone's question. It is not intentional ignoring. Can you talk about a capsuleer basic? Like, can a capsuleer walk around on a station with their own body and not in a clone? Or is a matrix style where the capsuleer body is just forever in a vat? So they can walk around in their body. So walking stations was a thing for a short amount of time, an unfinished amount of time. And so, yes, they can move around in their own clone body. They do not have an original body anymore. Let's try to overwhelm. Can YouTube highlight messages like Twitch? Might help. Let's see. Can pin a message. That's an option. That is an option.
Someone has gifted a subscription.
The Sancha. Hey, thank you for the gifted subscribe. The 5 tier 1 gifted subscribes. Tanja, thank you. Thank you for that. I really appreciate you. Again, make sure, friends, if you are donating, it's never obligated. Never, ever obligated. Always appreciated. There is a threat. If someone donates and it puts them in a financial disposition, I will turn off all subscribes and means to donate. That's the rule. You take care of yourself. And if you are still willing, you are never obliged, still willing, you can donate as long as it doesn't put you in a financial disposition. That's the rule. I don't want people supporting me. It is just a fucking 50%, I know. No worries. Let's see. Someone asked, are the Sancha like the board? Yes, they are. They're living in some sort of, I missed a redeem. Someone said hydrate. Thank you, Loki. So So the Sancha are like the Borg. Let me find a mission we can do. Let me find a mission we can do really quick. Thank you for your patience, friends. We did the anomaly already, and I don't want to do that again. Anomic base. Super carrier. That's the worst one to do. It's the worst one to do. Anomic base, 3 Taloses. We could do that one. We could do that one. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think you missed my question. I am sorry, Elm. What is the question? Can you explain to me the difference between a reactive armor hardener and a multi-spectrum energized plating? Okay, actually, that's a good question. So, if we look at a reactive, anomic base, slaughter me. We're gonna show you an anomic base. So, a reactive armor hardener, every cycle, it changes its damage type based off of what you are receiving. So if you are receiving a lot of EM damage, you can get up to 60%. If you're getting only EM damage, you can get up to 60% extra resistance. You can get up to 60% extra resistance. So, and then it splits. It splits that. But every cycle it increases depending on the damage type you are taking. And then the multispectral, that is not it. Multipass. Come on. Load. Static resistance versus aligned all cycle. Yeah. Yeah. This one's statically. We're just looking at an off-star module. It's the same concept. This one just gives you a flat bonus to all of them, whereas the reactive will adapt depending on, you'll get more tankier against a certain damage type. And they are harder to fit. So the reactive is good in PvP situations when you don't exactly know what you're going to be facing necessarily. I feel like I hit the mother load Avalon system in high sec with only 2 other people in it. Get it. Get it. So sometimes the way that these things are read is interesting. So for example, we have the damage resistance bonuses. This is an increase in your, I really don't know why some of these are read as positive. One of these are read as negative. So for example, if we look at this, so I don't know why this is a negative and why this is a positive for essentially, I know why, and it helps reading. It helps reading. So here's the thing. This is an armor damage resistance increase. This is a damage reduction. So that's why this is a negative. That's a positive. There we go. Brain finally made sense of 15 years of EVE Online. All 3 minutes of it. Sorry, I'm missing anything you're saying for 3 minutes. Okay, no worries. I will repeat myself. Hey, Red Grimoire, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you put this monster on a battleship, yes, yes. You know what's going to be really funny? Now I'll just show you guys. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys what's funny. So I finally figured it out. And once Elm is out of ads, let me know when you're out of ads. Lashak. T-minus 90 seconds. So I am actually going to turn on this screen really quick because I want to read in a mail someone sent me. Okay, it's good. It's good systems for PI. There we go. I just didn't want to blast a mail. 11 minutes until we give away another 100 million ISK. We're giving away 100 million ISK every 30 minutes, my friends. So, Lashak, what was that in response to? Again, I'm Smooth Brain. I appreciate your patience, friends. Let's see here. Do. Do. Check something. Hey, Booga. Welcome to the stream. All right, so Elm, the reason why some are negative, some are positive, is on the reactive hardener. It says armor resistance bonus. It's specifically improving the armor resistance. How can I see the compatibility here? How can I see a Gates? On a Lashak or Babaroga. Ah, gotcha. How can I see a restriction on mission request? Okay. Okay. Do. Ship restrictions. Here we go. Damn. But yeah, so the reason why, if we look at if we look at the multispectral coatings, this is reducing the damage you take, whereas the adaptive, the reactive, is increasing your armor resistance. So it's effectively the same thing, but different language, but it makes sense. Yes, a reactive armor hardener. Wait, if I had a PC, I could deload the game now. You can download the game now. Yes, you can. Trying to think here. Because Stream Sniper is waiting for me to go in here. Who's following, by the way. It can allow the stacking effect of defense without damage. Is misgendering allowed for Eve partners? Is misgendering allowed for Eve partners? No. I don't necessarily know. If I've misgendered someone, I apologize. Kind of hard to tell with just usernames. Are there orbital strikes like in Dust? I didn't hear your answer yesterday. So there are NPC orbital strikes. None of them are player started. Let's see. Let's see here. Where is our OD? It's currently in heck at the moment. I think when I run both of them, the hardener and the multispectral, makes me extra tanky. Nice. Not a bad idea. You're welcome. You're welcome, friend. So, if you're following, it's probably mostly audio, so you could bait them. How do you get better margins in industry? It always seems like someone else can make 30% less. A lot of it comes down to the material. A lot of it comes down to the material that you use. The material research. The material research. So that's a factor, is how much the blueprint is actually researched. The other thing is location. So give me a moment. So if you go to industry, you can go down to this filter here. Posture check. Thank you, Zomar. So if you go down to industry on the map, you'll be able to look at the different indexes. So manufacturing cost index, for example.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Straza. Thank you for the follow. Doing an extra large structure with rigs and nullsec with fully researched BPO. And even then, you don't necessarily need to do a fully researched BPO, because sometimes that's going to increase your the cost and time to get that BPO research all the way up for a small savings. Marky Dragon actually did a pretty good video recently talking about it. And what ended up happening is, with his Hell blueprint, if he were to research it to a 1020, it would take him a year and a half, probably more like 4 years, something like that. Take him 4 years to get it trained up for a 90 mil savings per run. And you can only make 12 Hells a year. So it doesn't make sense for some things. Some things it makes absolute sense to research it all the way up. Some things it doesn't. So the golden rule of research at 100% isn't always correct. But if you look at the manufacturing cost index here, what you can find is you can see what the cost index is going to be. Thank you for the posture check. So, for example, this system has a 3% extra fee for manufacturing just in that system, whereas this system here has a 0.4%. So you're paying less fee by manufacturing in this system instead. And then you have the cost. That's the main one for actually manufacturing things. But you have different indexes here for how much it costs to. They're all about the same. They're all about the same index. I think for the hydrate, I actually probably need to go get more water. Only people care about 1020. The correct research, as you said, that may be a waste of time. Yes. 3.5 years to finish it and the rest of his life to make it worth the cost. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And he'd spend several billion just researching it. Yeah. So this is how you find different systems. And this is just the NPC cost. There's different cost savings you can have if you manufacture in a player station. And depending on where that player station is located, if it's located in high sec, it's going to have better than an NPC station. Sorry, better than a NPC station, but it's not going to be as good as if you manufacture in a player station in low sec and in null sec and in sovereignty null sec. You can get some better rates in NPC null, but you're going to get the best rates in a sovereignty player owned null. So that's where that is. And I hope I answered your question. If not, please let me know so I can answer it better. So I want to address the question from earlier, someone saying, is it allowed for someone to misgender is it allowed for an FC partner to misgender someone? And the answer is we're supposed to act in as much respect as possible to the person, to the individual. Now, in regards to the stream sniper, not insulting them, I'm just calling them out for their gameplay. But in regards to addressing individuals on their personal beliefs, Smack Cordova, hello friend. That's the type of stream sniper we like, someone who throws fireworks at us. We're supposed to treat people, the golden rule, treat people how you want to be treated. Treat people how you want to be treated. So yeah, that's who asked. Maybe I misgendered it too, in case I would like to apologize. No worries, Alice. That's in regards to someone asking if an FC partner, a EVE Online partner, is allowed to misgender. And I think the answer is we're supposed to act with respect. We're supposed to act with respect. I've been trolled by fireworks like 5 times in the past couple days. Question, how would he know you called him a stream sniper if they weren't watching the stream? Exactly. And apparently that was an insult. Apparently that was an insult, calling him out for following me across 5 separate streams. Across 5 separate streams. And actively attempting to gank. And ruin the show for everyone else. So anyways. Which is against Twitch terms of service if proven. It is against Twitch terms of service if it's proven. Stream sniping. Hard to prove. But is against Twitch terms of service. Yeah, there's a lot of toxic people in PV games. Yeah, there are. There are. Are you using the 3D map? It looks different. So I had the 3D map on. I don't know. Oh, I was moving my Phoenix Navy issue because we're gonna do a HAW Phoenix Navy issue fleet, not fleet, solo HAW Navy fleet issue. So I had this over and open to properly see the jump window. I normally operate with the. Well, what is Twitch gonna do? Carve the person's eyes? I don't know. It's just against Twitch terms of service. Not hard to prove when they openly. Well, here's the thing. Can't tie it to someone over on Twitch because they're obviously not speaking up. However, it's getting to the point of almost harassment, which Eve has separate policies for that. Eve has separate policies for that. Misgenders happens. We say, I apologize and move on. Yeah, and I don't consciously know if I've misgendered someone on tonight's stream. I'm curious if it was just a general question talking about just general FC partners. I don't know if I've misgendered someone. If I have, I apologize. Let's see here. Reciting the deep magic. It was probably the stream sniper because you called them him. Probably. I don't know. Yeah, and Twitch is pretty bad about following their own guidelines, so let's see. We're gonna go ahead and decline that. Duo of Death. Can we do that one? You can all read? No, I just look at pictures. This one is Garistas. Garistas level 4. Oh, this one can easily be blitzed. Will you be doing TwitchCon 2026? No, the only convention I am saving up for is FanFest. Yeah, Twitch would probably ban you for making them do their job. As long as I stay on my part that I am a she, guess what? I am a he. Call me Michael. I don't care. The character name is Tanja. Oh, let's see here. Oh, Tengu, my love. Yes, we should easily be able to do this one. This is an easy blitz. I do need to load up Scourge. Call me Capsuleer. Call me Amar. Alrighty. Smack, I bring you along for fireworks, but I'm afraid that these missions would hurt you, and I don't want that to happen. I demand to be called Drifter King Bush Kitty. Yes, yes. Right. You don't have fireworks today. You have weapons. Okay. I did enjoy the fireworks, by the way. I did enjoy the fireworks and the little impromptu race we had. Yeah, I'll invite you to Fleet. I'll invite you to Fleet. Keep in mind there are webbing drones here. No points in this particular mission. But yeah, just be cautious about I just remembered something. So Smack, if you do need to warp out, go ahead. Taking out the spider drone, so we'll see. So here's something. The Talos was named with preferred pronouns. Interesting. So maybe that was red, blue, purple. Coming back. Are you good with that? Let me load Javelin and help with that drone, because it looks like aggro switched to you, but you're speed tanking pretty well. Let me see if I can get this spider drone off of you so you can speed tank a little better. Okay, webs are off. You should be able to speed tank, Smack. Too bad my snowballs are all melted. Didn't like getting called out, so they tried to find a loophole to get a streamer in trouble. We're going to go ahead and hop off that topic. We're going to go ahead and hop off the topic. Let's move on. Let's move on. If I've misgendered someone and that was red, blue, purple, I've apologized. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. Why did they change compression methods? Why did they change compression methods? I'm going to get out of range of that missile. And now we're all going to die? Yes. Yes, we are. Why is Vanguard raising my blood pressure? I don't know, Yuffie. So, compression methods. I actually don't know. Yeah, probably to upset null players. Probably. What's the best buy for the Vanguard Resonant Ciphers? So that's actually a good one. That's actually a really good question, because I answered that for myself today. So let me switch back to Javelin Rage. I'm going to need to pick up some stuff. Smack, I've taken off some of the DPS off of you. The cruise missiles battery shouldn't be too much of a problem for you as long as you speed tank. So what's the best thing to buy with the ciphers? In my personal opinion, it's the breach control. This is going to be very much required to be used by Vanguard, not Vanguard, by Roracle pilots. Going to be very much required. So right now that module, it costs 800 to 1.3 billion is to buy the module right now, but BPO for the breach control, no, there's no BPO. So the breach control, I feel, is going to soon be required by soon be required by the Roracle pilots. So it's not going to stay at 750 mil for long. Not going to stay at 750 mil for long. So with that said, that's going to be a very good deal. That's going to be a very good deal. No, they're not one-time use. Dear Lord, they are not one-time use. So the breach control module, what it does is when you activate it for 2 minutes, you get a 90% resistance to Cenotaph and Tholos damage. Keep in mind, those are pretty much exclusively used to take out freighters. Not exclusively. I was corrected that they're used in other things, but the use case that I would see where a breach control module would make reliable, I've warped out smack, would make reliable brain would be reliably fit, which would be Roracles and Avalanches. If freighters could fit them, they would. So because in blop drops and in ganks, Cenotaphs are used pretty regularly. From what I've seen on really valuable freighter kills, they're used because they keep applying 1,000 DPS even if the Cenotaph is dead, and they're used on blops drops because it bypasses a panic. It bypasses a panic module. So because the how much did it cost in ciphers to get the breach control? It cost me how much did it cost? Oh, it's spread all over. I started at 49. I started at 49 bill and I'm at 47. So it cost me about 2 bill to purchase all of those things. And right now they're worth 750 mil a piece, but they are going to be, I project they're going to be a requirement for Roracles. Again, the reason why is today Cenotaphs, hey, Ameri Britt, welcome to the stream. They bypass the panic because the panic gives you 99.999% resistances to your shields. The breacher weapon system bypasses resistances. It just does a flat DPS regardless of resistances. So here's the thing. When a Roracle pilot is being dropped on, their procedure is wait until they are down to about 30% and then panic. They push the panic button, which gives them the 99.99% resistance to their shields, which for a normal blop drop would stop the attack. Did I miss the raffle? Did the raffle get called? It's going to get called in right about, my page did not refresh. So we're going to pick a winner. So they activate panic at 30% shields. That's to give enough time to maximize the amount of time for a response fleet to arrive. So I'm going to go ahead and open entries really quick while I rant. So everyone, if you've not gotten in on the giveaway yet, !Lynn. So by bypassing, so again, the panic at 30% shields is to give the response fleet enough time to get there. So under that procedure, they would bring a Cenotaph, and when a panic is triggered, the Cenotaph would fire and it would drain the rest of the shields, and then the rest of the fleet would be able to attack. So this will become a requirement module for Roracle pilots because then it reduces how much damage the Cenotaph does when in panic mode. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and close giveaways. The next winner is Saviek Saviek over on Twitch. Are you here? Congratulations. Congratulations. Claim your prize for 100 million ISK. Exclamation mark IGN to claim your prize. Do you think one of the skins or the officer inertial module will be worth more? So those ones you purchase with the event track 1000 point module, separate from the regular Vanguard resonant ciphers. I'm going to pick a new winner in 30 seconds if Saviek does not claim. Congratulations, preemptive congratulations if you do claim it. So there's two things. You can get the Aeon, you can get the officer module, you can get the salvation skin. I did find out later that the salvation skin can be put on contracts, so it does not auto redeem like we thought. So it can be put on contracts. It is going slow. It's currently the only skin available for the salvation right now, the Tech 2 command carrier. You have the Aeon as well, which right now it's going for 200 mil. So that's not a good use of that. Picking a replacement winner, Valhalla on Twitch. Congratulations for 100 mil, my friend, if you can claim it. If you can claim it. So, all right, we've got Atomic Decay. Thank you for playing. Congratulations. We're going to get another giveaway going. We're going to pick another winner in 30 minutes. So the Aeon skin's going for 200 mil. The salvation skin, it's going to take a while for the price to jump up, and then the price is going to immediately depreciate as soon as another salvation skin arrives. And people are probably just going to create their own skins for the Aeon and salvation because it's cheaper. It really is cheaper to skinner your own capital ship. So I would say the officer module, because eventually that will come up in price. Eventually, hauler pilots are going to fit that inertial stabilizer, and they will die. Not because of a bad module, not because of a bad module, not because it's a bad module, because it's the first officer inertial stabilizer. And as much as it pains me to say, people will fit purple because they think it makes them better. So intercept the saboteurs. I think this is one that can be done. So I saw a couple questions. I don't want people to feel like they're ignored. If you have not asked your question, please don't hesitate to re-ask, and re-ask until, if I can spell, re-ask until I answer you. Let's see here. Oh, this one, that one's a pain. I need to restock on ammo. And I need to restock on hydration. So I will be right back, my friends. Oh, Duo Death. We can do that one again. I'll be right back, friends. I am back, friends. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, friends. Let me see if there were some questions. Some questions that popped up that I missed. Well named. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up. Yes, only purple matters. Again, if you are confident with it, there is nothing wrong with fitting officer modules. I think I have an officer module fitted onto my Odysseus. Or no, yes, I do. I have an officer hacking module. What is the best way to farm ciphers in Dominus? I did not mean to miss your message. The best way to farm the ciphers, in my personal opinion, is to do the exploration. You get a lot of them, and you're not having to worry about your ship getting blown up by NPCs. So my exploration guide, if you don't know how to do exploration and want to you want to learn the basics so that way you can build up your own expertise with it, definitely check out my guides. So that would be my recommendation. I like fitting abyssal rolled modules to keep people guessing and they can't sell them on the market. Yeah. You might also highlight your message on if on Twitch. Which message? Oh, the giveaway message. Well-named faction and officer modules are better than their T2 counterparts. Usually, yes. Sadly, that does not mean you become better pilot. Correct. A lot of officer modules are straight up better, but not for the difference in price in most cases. Yes. So if you want to farm Innomitus, if you want to farm the ciphers, my recommendation is exploration. They're going for about 80,000 ISK on the low end and 200,000 ISK on the high end right now. The salvage implant is good. I think if you hold on to that, it'll be good. I actually didn't look at the price on that, so I can't be a good judge on that. Is that new damage control considered an officer module? The only officer module right now is the inertial stabilizer. The damage, the breach control, damage control is considered a faction module. Let's see here. Hide my module gambling from Yuffie. Yes. So I'm going to type in giving away 100 mil ISK every 30 minutes until end of stream, Lynn. There we go. And then I'm going to pin that message. Let's see. There we go. We pinned the message. We have 22 minutes until the next giveaway. Let's see here. Let's see. All right, so we can do Duo of Death again. But I need more ammo. So not a lot sold near me. Is that low? Yeah, that's low sec. That's high sec. I'll skip this one since I already won this stream. No worries, Valhalla. Let's see here. I've always forget how much of a slog Gone Berserk is as a level 4 mission and always accept, then remember as soon as I'm on grid. Yeah. Now you've played plenty of Vanguard. What are your thoughts on it? So my thoughts are the same, that I think it has potential. It has potential to be good. It has potential to be good. It all depends on the final execution. So I'm going to need to find... Okay, so it looks like we've got some there. We got some of that there, and then we've got that there. The only thing we're missing is this, which is... We add that as a waypoint. No, we're not going there. Let's see. No, we're not going to Tama. Hey. Missiles in Tama sounds like a good deal. Better than Marathon, in my honest opinion. That's high praise. That is high praise there, Care Bear Queen. Though I definitely think that Bungie should have stuck with Destiny. Should have stuck with Destiny. Okay, so we're gonna go on a little shopping spree, friends. We're not going to Tama, but why? Why? Yeah, rest in peace, Destiny. It really did not deserve that. Really did not deserve that. Smack, just letting you know, I'm just going off to get ammo and stuff. I'll be back with milk. Marathon is averaging 5,000 to 6,000 concurrent players. It depends on the success metrics that they were looking for. It's not in comparison to Destiny's CCU at all. PvE Tengu, any chance of a share? Yeah, I can share it. Can't guarantee it's the best. Can't guarantee it's the best or anything like that, but it needed arc raider numbers. Yeah. Oh yeah. No one's denying that, Tenja. Dust 514 was better. I think open warfare fits the Eve universe. Open warfare. So I think any sort of successor to Dust 514 needed to be on the scale of PlanetSide 2. But I'm willing to give Vanguard a shot. I'm willing to give Vanguard a shot and let the vision of how it's going to integrate into the Eve economy play out. Someone made the comment earlier. I wanted to comment on it, but I totally missed it. Someone asked if it would negatively impact, or they stated it was a question or a statement. It was going to negatively impact the market because things were going to leave circulation less. It depends on how it's incorporated. If you can only try and retrieve one module, because here's the thing, I think this is going to be the most balanced approach. As the attackers, like let's use my Phoenix Navy issue, kill mail again as an example. As the attackers, let's say I die in this. Perfect example. I die in this and I really want this Pith X type shield boost amp back. Let's say the only way that this can really be balanced is if you have to pay some sort of asset safety like tax to get an item back, and it's limited in quantity, so you can only get one item. Let's just use that as an example. And the attacking party cannot initiate that. They cannot initiate that. The person who gets final blow for example, this is all conjecture. This is not confirmed. This is how I would think of it as a balance in terms of keeping some items leaving circulation so that way they retain value. This person, Lynn Dankin, wants to get their Pith X back. Let's use the Pith C. Those are more expensive. Wants to get one of their Pith Cs back. They have to pay a certain portion of the module to get it back, and they're limited by the amount of modules that they can get back. So they can't just go, I want this one back, this one back, this one back, this one back, this one back. I want everything back. They have to pick and choose which one they want, pay a tax for it, and it's a gamble. Because after they pay for that, then a Vanguard player has to go and successfully collect the loot. Now, from a PvP standpoint, how do we make conflict there? The person who gets final blow gets notified a Vanguard contract has been put out on a kill you just recently got. And then if he wants, he can pay that same fee to hire a separate Vanguard team to go attempt to get the module. That's how I would keep the PvP conflict. Again, it makes no sense why Vanguard soldiers are fighting other Vanguard soldiers. They're all on the same side. They've all been disenfranchised by the empires. Why would they give up 10 years of camaraderie just because they're immortal? Why would they do that? Unless it's a friendly bounty hunter game like in Apex Legends where they just keep coming back. They're all alive again, whatever. That's how I would create conflict and limit the exposure of this person. They get their most valuable module that they want back. They paid for it. They paid an NPC fee that gets converted into some sort of Vanguard credit or something. And a Vanguard person picks up the contract. Once that contract is accepted and they go and try and get it, the final blow person gets notified, hey, someone wants to go get this Pith C. Do you want to hire a Vanguard agent to go get it for you instead? They can't just say, hey, we just took out this Phoenix Navy issue. I'm going to put out a Vanguard contract before he can and try to get the module that didn't drop. I think that would be the balanced way of giving the owner a head start to get the item back, and then the person who gave final blow gained final blow has the opportunity to counter contract, and then it's up to the skill of the Vanguard players. So that is all conjecture based off of the simple core concept of Vanguard players can grab loot that did not drop in EVE Online and be contracted to get it back for a Capsuleer. Because I don't know about you, I don't think a Vanguard soldier has the means or want to carry 5 cubic meters of a module around on their back on their next drop. So there's got to be some sort of like a cargo lift thing that they have to do. Like maybe it's buried and they have to mine it or something. But so that's how I would retain conflict. But that's me giving willingness to let Vanguard spread its wings. And I was not fully aware, and I'm still not. I was not fully aware and still not aware of what impact EVE and Dust 514 had on each other's economies at the time. Someone mentioned that they had fully researched Dust blueprints. I don't know what that is in regards to. I don't know if that's a blueprint in Dust 514. I don't know if that's a cross-market thing. Again, I didn't really start paying attention to Dust until it was over. So I can't comment on the lived experience. So I don't know how Dust impacted the EVE market. This is how I would have Vanguard impact the EVE market without devaluing current modules, but for willing players to still have an option to get their module back. Do you think the new Lore Hearth's modified inertial stabilizer will be worth much after the event? The Galente election modules haven't really retained their value. So that's not the amount I wanted to buy. I do not know. Market speculation is hard. I can speculate that the breach control, because again, I lived in Null. I know quite a lot about how Null thinks. So they're going to make the breach control module required to be purchased and incorporated for Oracle pilots. Because if I was running a Null Alliance, oh, we got all the missiles that we needed here. If I was running a Null Alliance that had Roracles and I wanted to keep them safe, that is how I would require my Roracle pilots to fit their stuff. And buy 2,000 more of those. And then 2,000 more of these. So I can imagine that as Roracles keep dying, I can imagine that they're going to become more rare. Dust being on PlayStation only was such a miss. What needed to happen was Dust 514 was put on the PlayStation 3 at the end of its life cycle. It should have just jumped on the PS4 platform. And as far as I understand, there was a financial incentive from Sony as well. Yeah, but only 18K of them have died so far. I don't see them going up in value too much. Have 18,000 breach controls died? I'm extremely nervous and against pirate gankers being able to counter contract. Yeah, and there's a lot of cheating right now with extraction shooters. No, Rorks. Oh yeah. I don't see Roracles continuing to die anymore. So the breach control module is not going to be useful at all. So we actually looked at it. I was talking to Orion about it, and a Roracle dies twice a day on average, like 1.5 to twice a day. A Roracle dies. So with that said, and if you look at a Roracle kill mill, if we go look at a Roracle kill mill, let's see here. We got, I am willing to bet that the Roracle kill mill that I look at right here is the top damage is going to be from a Cenotaph. So here's two examples right here. Here's two examples. Destroyed yesterday. Top damage, 70,000 damage from a Cenotaph. Destroyed yesterday. Top damage, a Cenotaph. Because they bypassed the panic module. The panic module's resistances. You can kill Roracles without Breacher pods, but don't cry wolf. Here's the thing. The Breacher pod bypasses panic. Breacher Pod bypasses panic, and that's why cenotaphs are used. The one-shot concept is so dumb. Yeah, it's an experiment, I feel, on damage over time mechanics. But that said, because the panic module is what a Roracle pilot pushes when they get to 30% shields, and that's not a mechanic thing. They can push the panic button when they are at 100% shields. When the panic module goes off, it gets, for 10 minutes, I believe it's 10 minutes, 99.99% resistances to all damage for 10 minutes, all shield damage. So when a cenotaph is involved, right now, or before the cenotaph was introduced, the procedure was wait until you get down to 30% shields, then hit your panic button, because that maximizes the amount of time for a response fleet to form. With that, Roracles were dying left, right, and center because the cenotaph does resistanceless damage. It does not, resistances do not matter. So it continues to apply DPS, even though the Roracle has 99.999% resistances for 10 minutes. So now the cenotaph is removing the bot time for a response fleet. So, and once shields are down, the blop fleet can continue damaging the armor. So that's why a cenotaph is pretty used in Roracle drops. It's not because they were there for 15 minutes earlier or anything. It's their job is to break through the panic module and remove the response fleet from the equation. So what will end up happening is Roracle pilots will be required to use the breach control module in big alliances, because when a cenotaph is present, it reduces the damage taken from the cenotaph by 90%, specifically the breacher pod ammo, breacher pod damage. So what ends up happening is the response fleet gets their response time back to flash form. That's what it is. That's what it is. So yes, you can kill Roracles without breacher pods, but if you want to deny the response fleet, you use a cenotaph. So yeah. So yeah. Gold coin. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you for the jewels, Strix. Thank you for the jewels, friend. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's see here. What do we got going on? Now, enough yapping about me. How are you all today? How are you all today? -1 to +5 to let one survive. Ooh, any word on whether the reward track is going to be extended? If that is going to happen, because they have until the 20th. If that's going to happen, it's going to happen over the next 2 days. They're going to announce the reward track extending. This is a shorter event of this format. This is the shortest event of this format. Capsuleer Day was about a month long. Galente Election was about a month long. This is only 2 weeks long. I don't know if they're going to extend the reward track for something so short. So it's a coin flip, a gold coin flip. So, and I'm glad to hear that you're doing great. I'm glad to hear that you're doing great. Is raw DPS of Asceno really that good that it breaches 30% shield solo? It's 1,000 DPS, and you can't do any repping while you are in panic. So, at least I don't believe you can. Roracle. That is one personal gripe that I have with FC naming their stuff. Is the Pulse Activated Nexus and Vulnerability Core. They're just fitting the acronym panic. And I don't like that. Just name it something nice. Don't try and fit an acronym. Let's see here. Shield resistances along with a 90% reduction in shield recharge time, and lose the ability to damage, cloak, warp, dock, tether, or jump. Other effects include, so it looks like they could still rep through, but I don't know if Roracles typically have reps. Let's look at a Roracle loss. They do. They're probably capped out by that time though. We're gonna do Scourge Javelin. Is it being shorter the reason all the high sec investigations feel so crowded? I think the reason why it's shorter, or the reason why it's so crowded, is everyone's jumping on it. And because it's shorter, it's I really don't know. I'm going to be honest, I don't really know the design decisions behind it. Only one do work at a time. One panic works at a time, but I'm thinking about shield repairer. So it's enough to knock out. I was witness to several Roracles being destroyed. Yes, I'm webbed. I'm destroying the spider web drones. Will the reward track be extended for this event, do you reckon? It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I want to hope that the pattern holds true, that they'll extend the event. But with how short it is, I don't know if they will. If they do, it'll be extended tomorrow or Thursday. I'm doing okay. Had to go back, get back as new parts from Micro Center. Had issues. No, that's sad. I'm sorry. They typically do event updates on Thursdays, Wednesdays and Thursdays. That's when they typically do it, because the event started on the 17th or the 7th. No, that was a week ago. See, I know nothing. Don't listen to me. I know nothing. Don't listen to me. So one thing we were going to talk about was, it ends on the 20th. So I agree with you. Now that I think 2 seconds about it. If they were going to extend it, it was going to be today. Or maybe they forgot and they're going to do it tomorrow. Maybe they forgot and they're going to do it tomorrow. Never know. I agree with you, Red. I agree with you. The event is definitely weak compared to Capsuleer Day and compared to Galente elections. I agree with you. You're releasing a new game and it's not an appeal to me. It's not an appeal to me to download and play Vanguard. Yeah. And Vanguard's not going to be for everyone. Some people got double skill point redeemed this morning. Really? They did? I didn't even notice. Oh, it's 15K. It's 15K. Everyone, go to the new Eden store. If you have an Omega account, 15,000 skill points for free. It is skill point day for Omega pilots. Vanguard needs to have a good gameplay loop. Yeah, right now it's all just PvP, and even mining is just kind of a arbitrary thing. In fact, most of the time I had the mining laser, I was just using it so that way I was forced to use the knife. It is strong on the Vanguard side, bad on the Eve side. I could agree with that. Maybe this will change your mind. If you play a Vanguard with an account with 3 characters, all 3 characters get the points and award track progress. You need to log into the accounts first on the, so for example, if I go to my character screen and I log into Mainless Mike, Slow Community, and Lynn Rankin, I go do assignments with Vanguard, all 3 of them will get the same progress. Last night I built a salvage ship for the event, went to a system with a new investigation, 6 people in the system, 4 of us were fighting for salvage. Yeah, you really need to use the Heron. Just an exploration Tech 1 frigate, because you get a salvage bonus. I was actually really outperforming people in the and I'm glad to hear you're doing great, Smack. I just read our fleet chat. I'm glad you're doing great. So what was I saying? You were in a Amicus? Yeah, it is competitive and kind of ruthless. I kind of got into a groove of things, but yeah, it's pretty competitive. And with 3 salvagers was so OP for the event track. I mean, that's what I used. It's more the luck of, if I had gone in my combat ship, I would have had the sights to myself or a scanner. Yeah. Making sure I'm not missing anything in chat. Yeah, but it forces you to play Vanguard. Honestly, my thoughts and opinions on Vanguard is I'm gonna let it give its best impression. Best impressions right now are it's good for a incomplete game. It's not even a okay, we can do that. Actually, I want to see if we can do something other than the Garista base. I don't want to do Extravaganza. Wildcat Strike. I think that's one we can do. So Wildcat Strike. Okay, now this is a really stupid easy one. There's a lot of damage on field smack, so I would recommend hanging back on this one. That would be my recommendation. Yeah, and that's one thing. Again, I can't find the source of it, but I had heard, and it's ingrained in me, that Eve Vanguard and Eve Frontier, I don't know how they did it, but FC has done it. They have built a audience of players in Vanguard and Frontier that no longer require the Eve Online players to dual MMO, to dual play. So they don't need Eve players to play Eve Vanguard or Eve Frontier like back in the day with other projects. Like they needed Eve players to play Valkyrie, for example. So with Wildcat, I just need to take out the initial ships at Warpin and then just press forward and it's done. Speaking of Frontier, I tried it for a bit and got really confused. Yeah. Oh, wasn't Vanguard the VR simulator? Yes, it was. That's actually good. I don't want to play Vanguard unless it helps my Eve tune. Yes. I'm probably going to check out Vanguard on release and judge whether it's going to be a mainline FPS for me. But again, I'm happy that it's garnered enough of its own audience to self-sustain. Sir, time for the next lotto drawing. Is it time? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Thank you for keeping me honest, friends. The winner is Chizo over on Twitch. Chizo over on Twitch. Are you here, friend, to claim your prize? Yes, you are. What is your in-game name? What is your in-game name? Roseanne, I've got you here, friend. Congratulations. The next giveaway is starting right now. Exclamation mark Lynn. Exclamation mark Lynn. So, who saw the announcement? Who saw the announcement about the Alliance tournament today? Who saw the announcement on Alliance tournament today? I'm curious what you all think. And I really do value your guys' opinion, guys, gals. I really do. So, who has seen the announcement on... I don't have a fit command because I really swap a whole lot of fits, but here's the Tengu fit. Here's the Tengu fit. AT is always fire. Yeah. So initially my thoughts is, I've not seen it, but I'm curious. Okay. So my thoughts initially are to just stream and do my own commentary on the event. But this is something that I'm thinking about because there's a talent application. What I can do is I can apply to be a commentator, a host for the Alliance tournament. But I don't trust my knowledge of plays, of gameplay, of... I destroyed everything that was here. Okay. Of gameplay, of this composition versus that composition, Octodad versus a Rush comp. So I'm not sure. So the announcement is just the general timeline of how, hey, thank you for the follow, Dorm Life. So just the general announcement of, hey, the Alliance tournament is coming back. It's going to be through August, September, October. What they specifically have in there is a talent application. So, but I don't feel strong enough in my knowledge of Eve, of PvP combat, of knowing how 10 people go up against 10 people, how one ship is going to change the battle and be able to commentate on that. So do you all think I should, and this is my opinion. This is my opinion. My thoughts is I probably could get in, but I don't think I would do it justice. So I think for that reason, one, they probably wouldn't pick me, is I wouldn't do it justice. But even if I got in, I don't think I could do it justice. So what are you guys thinking? Normal people could only wish they have something mouth. You could be a flavor commentator. I don't watch it. Not going to ever own or fly one of those ships. Can't afford it. They violate the first rule of Eve. Don't fly what you can afford. Yeah, they're 250 billion ISK. Commentators need someone to ask questions. They have an expert and an excitement commentator. Well, Lynn, you are a streamer, so they count you as entertainment in the screenplay. They're gonna let me in now? No. Yeah, I mean, if we take a look at the announcement, where is it? Announcing Alliance Tournament 22. Talent applications. After the success we saw and the plethora of incredible talent applying in 2025, we'll be opening applications once again to find experienced community members to join us as analysts and commentators to help break down the tournament content for viewers and hopefully offer helpful advice on who to put their channel points on to win even more prizes. As we strive to improve the viewing experience, we'll also be opening up applications for observers from the community to join us both on location and this time also remotely. For those unfamiliar with the lingo, more commonly known in game as 3D mouse and camera operators. Got a steady hand and an eye for a good shot? Know the difference between a Balgorn and a Barghest and a good play from a bad play? Show us some of your previous handiwork. I gotta get in range. Show us some of your previous handiwork and you might be joining the broadcast staff. The final broadcast this year will be in Nottingham, UK. So if you're interested in joining us, please make sure you're available and free to travel between October 27th and 3rd of November. Community talent will be invited in a paid role to join the FC staff to broadcast the event live as the main tournament matches happen. So, someone said no offense. What should I in theory be taking offense to? They're called color commentator. Yeah. Someone who brings vibrancy and stuff. Oh, there's no offense. There's no offense to that. I don't take offense to that. I don't take offense to that. So, in theory, could be an excitement commentator. Yeah, it's just an interesting thing, and I'm like, I gotta check my ego and chat with my community and just make sure everything is okay. Let's see. No offense, I like pineapple on pizza. Me too. Me too. Me too. Color commentator need a good nickname like the body or the brain or the mouth of the Midwest. Someone is the brain, someone is the body, and someone is the mouth. The mouth of Sauron. And pew pew go the guns and zap zap go the lasers. Yes, that would probably be me. Makes it soggy. It depends on how quickly you eat it. I got the part. Yes. Yes, pew pew and zap zap. That's all they need. If you get it, I'll super chat you 20 to sneak in a pee pee poo poo. Oh my gosh. And that's what we would call in the industry a pee pee poo poo moment. No. For those of you who don't know what Jamor and I are talking about, is yesterday on the Eve Vanguard stream, we had ran into another squad of players, and they liked us and we liked them, but there was no way to tag friendlies or anything in the game. Destroy the hawk. Do I have my kestrel here? I do not. Let's grab the kestrel. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to death clone to Jita.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Beastly Skittles, thank you for the follow. So what ended up happening is we really liked them and they really liked us, and they said, hey, the safe word is pee pee poo poo. If you say pee pee poo poo, we will not shoot you, and vice versa. So that became the thing. Whenever we were trying to check the friendliness of a player, we had poor Orion shouting, sir, pee pee poo poo, sir, pee pee poo poo. So it was funny. It was funny. Judge me for my character, not for my toppings of the people of the pizza. Yes. I need a blaster fit eagle. Let's grab this kestrel. So I want to talk really quick, friends. So this is the hawk. So I need Keldari loaded, which I do. Nice. And then what damage do I need? I need to do what kind of damage? I need to do Mjolnir. There we go. So we need to talk, friends, about the schedule, the content calendar. So after the burner base video, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing a video on Concord, things you can do without triggering Concord video. And consequently, that's also going to be things you can't do, otherwise you'll get concorded. So that's one, or that's two videos that I'm going to be doing. I want to do videos on how to complete the different epic arcs, including...
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Lord Zizo. Thank you for the follow. Including all of the pirate faction ones. So how to do the Garistas, the Ore. Well, I already did that one. The Angel Sound, Blood Angel, the Mimitar, Amar, Galente, Keldari. So I want to cover those for sure. I definitely want to do more lore videos, but I want to hear from you all video ideas. I want to hear from you all what video ideas I should do, because we actually got a really, really good video concept idea of things to do that get you concorded and things not to do, or things to do that won't get you concorded. So what do you all think? What ideas do you have? What questions do you want answered in a video? What coalition do you belong to? I am neutral. I am neutral. Though I have been given an invite to initiative. But I'm really enjoying just the me life right now. You're with Imperium for 16 years? Nice. I would say I'm pro Imperium. I'm pro Imperium. But I don't belong, and I roam equally. I don't belong to any one coalition or group presently, and I'm enjoying the me life. Here's my thoughts on you as a commentator. You've got a good voice presence and stability. You don't get riled up when you lose a ship, which pushes the idea that ships are ammo. Yeah. Good, a vassal. Yes. Keyman, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. Sorry, wrong person, but whatever. Have whatever. I'm a fuel block producer and shipbuilder. Nice. Good stuff. Ooh. So long as you have ship knowledge, then go for it. Okay. Okay. Hey, Friday. Good to see you. Good to see you, Friday. Video recording sightseeing spots and lore history of each race. Okay. Okay. I built my own Oracle and Jump Freighter. Good stuff. I built my very own Mimitar carrier once, but that was before all the PI changes. Howdy back, Friday. Howdy back. So what video ideas? So we've got sightseeing spots and lore history of each race. Those are good ones. What about game concepts? Game concepts, game making money, different things, just different things like that. What do you all think? Wormholes. That could be a good title. Keep it range. Is it 30? Ooh, we're gonna make it 30. Okay. Lucky Jam. I'm interested in abyssal sites. Okay. I definitely feel that there's a lot of people that do abyssal, so I don't know if I can really contribute. I like focusing on different things where and we got a bad jam off. These are the video topics I'd like to see. I'd like a detailed look at salvaging. Does a higher salvage skill produce better salvage? Does the pilot using a salvage module get better than salvage drones? Nice. Okay, we got that. So now we can take on the Hawk. Or is it only that better salvage stats just shorten the time to salvage? Okay, that's a good one. I could fly the Abyssal Dreadnought if I wanted to, but the cost is at the moment, at least even for me, too high. Okay. NPSI is the way. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see here. But you're stranded in high sec in my old ages. There's nothing wrong with high sec. There is nothing wrong with high sec. Are we doing JSpace stuff? Probably. Most likely, because I am no longer afraid. I'm no longer afraid of it. The World Arc ship, I would love to build it if it's possible for EVE players. Maybe a video explaining how NPSI works for a new player, how to get involved. Okay, that's a topic. That's a good topic. Explaining different acronyms. NPSI, NRDS, NBSI. Those could be good topics. Topic of fleet communication, gate is red, broadcasts, align. Okay, so we didn't get any loot, and that's okay. Any good loot, so I'm just going to move on. Join Blaster Boys in the Discord. That's an NPSI thing, yeah. The acronym clearing up, definitely. Or maybe in the future, a Jove carrier or Titan to build. Okay. Explaining why everyone hates faxes and what it's short for. 100 days of mission running as a fresh capsuleer for any faction to show what you get after 100 days, like how much standing in ISK. Ooh, that'd be a fun challenge. Oh, that was a joke about fax. Okay. My dad had heaps of trouble learning. Yeah, we can do a terminology video. Different terminology to survive EVE Online. What's the next giveaway? Next giveaway in 10 minutes. 100 mil every 30 minutes. How much have we given away so far? How much have we given away so far? We've given away 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got this one. This will put us almost to the halfway point. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that'll put us almost to the halfway point for our stream. So yeah, and I'm thinking of hidden ISK methods that no one talks about anymore, things like that. Let me run you guys through a couple of things that I had written down, but I don't know if they necessarily fit anymore. And you guys let me know if OMG, I want to see that video, or dear God, delete it. So these are some of the things that I had pre-written out and kind of scheduled out throughout the year. So the fishing in EVE Online, yes. The art of doubling your ISK by giving it away, yes. So we've got burner bases. That one's already in scripting, all recorded and everything. It's just being a pain in the butt. So we've got how to do burner bases, and then that'll be the last of the anomic missions. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, friend. We'll probably be doing missions. Oh,
happy poop.
Happy poop. Happy poop. Thank you. Thank you, Strix. Thank you. Pee pee poo poo. Burner base with 5 characters. I mean, you can do it in 1 character in 3-4 minutes. It's as long as you're not doing the Charistas base. So what I'm thinking of is follow-up videos for mission running, how to run missions with the Galente ships, because I did a lot of Keldari bias with my first round of missions. So doing my first round of mission videos. So doing a video on best Galente ships for level 4 mission running, best Mimitar, best Amar. What is FACS short for? It is Force Auxiliary. They are Force Auxiliaries. So that's one, is revisiting that series of missions, that series of videos. Ooh, what do we have here? Interesting. Got a couple catalysts hanging on the undock. Well, Eve mission did a good job with it. Yes. Yes. What do I get next? Duo of Death. We're getting a lot of Duo of Death, so I'm going to go ahead and do that one again. So, like I said, the next thing we have is epic arcs. Again, I'm not talking about them in order, just in general. Just in general. I'd like to see a video on what skills are important in Eve, not just the Magic 14, but the skills that are good to have for every special event, such as scanning. There's always mining objectives. Do you need to fly a retriever? Do we need mining exploitation? Are missiles better than guns or vice versa? Start easy, finish hard. Yes. So actually, Desolate, I can answer one of those questions now. It's a good idea. And I think we can do that. The mining exploitation skill, the bonus yield you get doesn't actually contribute towards any progress, and it's stupid. It's stupid. So unless you are actively mining as an income and you're only mining for events, it's counterintuitive to get mining exploitation, because that increases the amount of bonus yield you get, thus limiting how much per asteroid actually counts for the objective. Because the bonus yield just means you mine faster, it doesn't generate more. Skill points saved. Again, if you are a mining player, and that is your gameplay, it is not mine. If you are a mining player and that is your gameplay, I'm not going to tell you not to get mining exploitation. I'm not going to tell you to not be a mining player. I'm not here to tell you how to play your game. What I am saying is that if you are not interested in mining at all, and the only mining you want to do is when it comes to events, don't get mining exploitation.
Someone sent you a super chat.
Thank you for the super chat.
A crate from mining exploitation creates new ore, it doesn't reduce any extra from the asteroid. 99% sure. I mine cause yes I am a loser.
You are not a loser. You are not a loser for mining. No one is a loser for enjoying the game how they want to. No one. So, see, I thought it generated new ore, but I've been learning otherwise recently, and just from practical experience. In the end, you are able to run level 4 missions and fall asleep by getting standings and loyalty points. Loyalty point is LP is money. And that's the thing that did not click with me for years. I could not understand why someone would mine in a would run missions in a 0.5 system. I could not understand how people were making money running level 4 missions, period. Because I only looked at the bounty. I only looked. Smack mines as well. So Jamor, you are confirmed not a loser. So what was I saying? So that was one thing that I could not wrap my brain around, is how are these people in a high sec making money? You're supposed to be going out to null and Ishtar ratting, right? Wrong. I had discounted the value of loyalty points. I had discounted the value of blitzing. I didn't even know the concept of blitzing until until recently. Like, I knew the concept of blitzing. I didn't know the reason why. And I had always skipped burners because I was too afraid of them. Since I started taking on the burner, since I started taking on the missions, blitzing them, skipping undesirable missions, I've been making great money. Now, it's theoretical great money because I actually don't do a lot of mission running anymore. I do it on stream time to time, but with that regard, in theory, I'd make a lot of money. But because I'm not doing it as my primary gameplay, EVE Online and being an entertainer and educator is my main gameplay. So, let's see. I have a mining character, a fabrication research character, and a combat character. So I'm wondering if I need my combat guy to be able to fly a retriever and my mining characters to be able to fly something bigger than a cruiser. So, excellent question. So, there's nothing wrong with your characters being dedicated to a certain role and not being able to do something else. It's better for them to do something good than generalized. I have characters that are my Sinotunes. I have characters that are my haulers. I single box. Unless I'm moving around a Phoenix Navy issue, I am not logging in multiple characters at a time. It's not my gameplay. It hurts my brain to multi-box now. And I just want to enjoy the game. Speaking of money, draw time. Yes, it is draw time. It is draw time. Okay. So Strix says go bigger in mining, because that's something you can do. I prefer single box and I enjoy single boxing. Yes. So that's something you can do, is you can get your combat characters more into mining. Because yes, it's more effective for you to single box PvP. It's more effective for you if you don't have anyone else and you just want to keep all the profits. It's more effective for you to multi-box mining. And then Smack Cordova in Fleet Chat shared that ice mining and high sec gets you pretty decent ISK too. Yes, absolutely. And especially if you're just safe. If you are operating safe and doing things smart, you can avoid a lot of ganks. Not saying that it doesn't eventually happen. Ganking comes for us all. But make the asteroid belt disappear from my overview. What are we talking about there, Blue Frame? I just want to make sure I'm understanding. So yes. What missions to skip, which missions destroy your standings. Yes. So I covered a little bit of that in my level 4 mission on blitzing, on my 2 level 4 missions. I think we can go further in that. I really do think we can go further in that. Worlds collide and in LoSec. No, thank you. Anomic agent. Oh, it's in LoSec. But we can probably do it. So this is the Garista burner. Let me make sure this is all wrapped up. Get repair quote. We're fine. How's the ammo? We're fine. How does ice mining compare to ore? Pretty good. Pretty good, I feel. Especially in high sec. The high sec ice mining is way better than ore mining in high sec. For the love of all that is holy, don't fit ore ice harvesters in high sec. Yes. If you fit bling, you become a target. a video of farming combat sites and escalations as well. That's a good one. Have a good night to John, Tanja. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for hanging out with us in Germany. I am sorry, friends. Pick winner. Friday. 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 I did not pick a winner. Friday, you are the winner. You are the winner of the giveaway of 100 million isk. What is your in-game name, Friday? Congratulations on the giveaway. What is your in-game name? Finally, a YouTube winner. A YouTube winner. All righty. What is your in-game name, my friend? What is a bowhead going? What is a bowhead doing going into low sec? Ooh. This could be trouble. Hold on. This could be very much trouble. Could be very much trouble. Let's see here. So what we need to do here with the worm. Okay, this is the one where we need to overheat our MWD for 2 cycles. So we need to get a lot of acceleration on this guy. We need to turn off his micro warp drive. You can turn off the heat on this now. And scram. Okay. Easy. We can go ahead and get our repper on, and we can rep the rest of that damage. And this is a really, really easy burner. I think I just need to approach him now. Yeah, I just need to approach him. And I don't need my MWD anymore. There we go. Now I'm doing the burner mission right. Oh, and I don't need to heat that. 5 mil for this NPC. Yep. And on top of that, a ton of loyalty points. So we're going to be getting, we're getting an additional 5 mil just for completing the mission this quickly. And then we're getting 13,000 loyalty points as well, which, let's say you're lucky enough to get 1,500 is per LP. 13,000 times 1,500. Why are you not working with me? Times 1,500. And that's another theoretical 20 mil. Another theoretical 20 mil in another theoretical 20 mil worth of loyalty points. and he has the potential to drop something. This is how easy burner missions are with the right setup. This is how easy burner missions are with the right setup, and I was scared of them for 14 years. For 14 years, I was scared of burner missions. I usually just decline the bases and do the agents. The bases that I do, I did not start a new drawing. Thank you, friends. Complete giveaway. Start a new drawing. New drawing is up! Exclamation mark Lynn for 100 million ISK every 30 minutes. So the burner bases that I run the Angel, the Serpentis, and the Blood Raider. Those are the ones that I run. The reason why I run the Blood Raider, even though it's the second worst compared to the Garista base, just no one run the Garista base. No one. It takes a half hour. Smack gets about 40 mil per belt in high sec ice mining. Nice. I have no idea what's going on over here. So, yeah. And then if we're lucky enough, we can get 2 to 3 burners back to back. So complete. Do we get another burner? Yes, we do. Anomic Team. This one can be cheesed with a Kestrel. And again, this is 5 mil. And then we get like 7 mil for the Vengeance. So it's a lot of IS that is really stupid easy. Why does that name sound familiar? Why does this name sound familiar? Why does that name sound familiar? Anyways, multi-character training. If I set a long skill queue before running out of MCT, do I get benefits? Can I use my ult normally if I don't touch the skill queue? Yes, you can. So multi-skill training just unlocks the skill queue. It doesn't lock you out from using the character. If I'm understanding the question correctly. I bought and set up the Care Bear Wolf Fit for the Blood Raider burner. Didn't die, but also couldn't scratch the ship. Okay. I typically run a Vagabond. For it. We'll see if we can get a Blood Raider burner. I'd like to see a video on piloting, like how to spiral into a battleship to get under its guns. Okay, that's a good one. How to place your ship at just the right spot in an asteroid belt to be able to warp out when gankers show up. How to mine aligned, and whether Higgs anchors are useful or a pain in the ass. Desolate, I'm really enjoying these video ideas. I love it. I really enjoy these video ideas. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. It was the frigate locked one. Oh. That one, I use the Nurgle. I use the Nurgle for that one. Someone end my suffering. What suffering are we trying to end? Suffering are we trying to end, Yuffie? It's all the stuff I haven't been able to figure out. Yeah, we're gonna be talking a lot about stuff, but as I'm looking at my content calendar, and again, some more things here. I have a guide idea on how to repair security status, an overview settings guide, 10 fitting mistakes that get you killed. That one is How about a UI guide? Yeah, so overview settings. We can do a UI guide, how to maximize your stuff, because normally other Eve players have a lot more windows open than I do. Right here. Oh, I fit the wrong modules. I gotta change my modules up. First thing that gets you killed, hitting undocked. Hey Jade, good to see you. Good to see you, Jade. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. So yeah. So yeah, a UI guide, a overview settings guide. Have to do 3 more deployments to finish out this event. I need to swap my fitting. Radar is Mimitar, yes. This one is Inferno. There we go. Now I have the correct setup for the Vengeance. It would be 10 days before I could even fly the Nurgle. Yeah. It's burners beyond the teams. Like I'm doing burner teams in a Kestrel. A 10 mil Kestrel, and on average like 20 mil depending on loyalty point value. Ship spinning is safe. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Do 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 ba da 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 ba ba da ba. So 10 fitting mistakes that get you killed. Like what I found out with shield power relays versus flux coils. Did I orbit or? Yeah, I need to keep it range. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're good. So what's the module that almost got me killed? Shield. Yeah. So the difference between shield power relays and flux coils, for example, flux coils limit your shield capacity. Shield power relays reduce your capacitor. So just there's uses to these, but still. Shield recharger, the engineering, it's the engineering equipment, the capacitor flux coil. No, it's the capacitor power relay. This one kills your active shield tanking because each capacitor power relay reduces your shield boost amount by 10%. I was accidentally nerfing the Raven. I was nerfing. I'm not shooting yet because it has Logi. It has Logi, so it's just a waste of ammo until I jam out these Logi. So the cheese method here is not to brawl these guys. Is use a 10 mil Kestrel, get lucky with your jams and jam out the Inquisitors. And then once they're jammed, their AI, what happens is the AI goes, oh, I'm jammed. I can't lock anything. Let me go back to start. Oh, I can't lock anything. Let me go back to start. And then they're all moving the same speed. They can never catch back up. Good. We got a jam off. So watch this, this one Inquisitor. He's going, oh, I'm jammed. I'm useless. I better go back to base and get out of jam range. I better get out of jam range. So he's going to go all the way back. He's going to go all the way back here. And we didn't get lucky with a jam there. But then this Inquisitor is going to freak out and go, oh, wait, I need to get back over here and heal this guy. But this guy's going faster than all of these guys. So yeah, he's just turned around. This is not the hook bell. This is a kestrel, Booga. This is a kestrel. It's even cheesier. So see, this Inquisitor is trying to get back here, but now he's out of rep range of the Vengeance, so he can't heal this guy up. And then if we can get a lucky jam off here, nope, I'm probably going to heat the next one. So this one Inquisitor can still do enough healing that I wouldn't be able to take this guy out. Wanted to make sure you didn't smooth brain. No worries. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's got to be like a merch or something that I do now. Smooth brain. Turns out there are wrinkles. Yes. Yes. Now there's got to be a merch line about smooth brain. I'm a smooth brain until I have my coffee. Wrinkles just make you go slower. Yes, not aerodynamic. At this point, it's probably better for me to just destroy this Inquisitor. Because he's out of rep range of the other Inquisitor too. Let me see if I can get a lucky jam off. Nope. It's going to be better for me to just blow this guy up. As long as you take out one of the Inquisitors, if your jams are not helping on the other, you've already reduced this guy's ability to heal his friend, so you can take him out pretty confidently. And then, okay, we got a lucky jam off. Now we can go ahead and start doing damage on the Vengeance. So yeah, and we're just kiting this guy. Yeah. Again, he's worth 5 million ISK. 5 million ISK. And this Inquisitor is 87 kilometers away. This one's almost just as far away. And they cannot help at all. Micro warp drive. Yes, I love that emote. So we have a overview settings guide. I have a concept of a video, recovering from burnout without quitting Eve. Recovering from burnout without quitting Eve. I have a hidden ISK guide. There's actually a method that only has a single video. Will the Kestrel Fit run all the burners apart from the Guri? No. So this one is specifically for the Anomic teams. So this is against the assault frigates, the Amar, Galente, Keldari, and Mimitar. So this is not able to take on the Garesta, Angel, Serpentis, Santia, Blood Raider. It's not able to take out those agents. So this is the easiest tier of burner, the team. It's called a team because you've got the one assault frigate and it's got 2 logistics friends with it. So it's a team that you're up against. And I did get a mail from someone. So I'm going to look at that, but I'm going to switch to my, I don't want to give away someone's screen. Ship hull lore video. Is there ship hull lore? So actually, funny enough, there is ship hull lore. There is. So if we look at the Abaddon, if there's no ramming in Eve, why is this pointing? That's because before the advent of warp drive, ooh, we've got a 12 mil drop. Nice. Very nice. 12 mil drop. So before the advent of warp drives, one of the Amar doctrines was ramming speed. So that's why they all have pointy bits on the front. So, but warp drives, with the interaction of subspace, there's a warp bubble constantly around you, and two warp bubbles, they can't interact with each other. So this aesthetic basically, or this functionality basically just became aesthetic. But that's why all Amar ships in particular are pointy. Aerodynamics, yes. So let's see here. I have a guide. I have guides planned for Winter Nexus, Crimson Harvest, the Winter Expansion. I want to do a comprehensive ISK making guide, just not going into the details. Just here's how you can do this. This is, I'm just reading an email. Didn't see local until you left. Keep up the good work. Aw. Love you, friend. I love you. All right, and thank you for the hidden location for good PI, friend. I will not say the name Poitot. Fuck. No one ever seems to touch ore anomalies when talking about mining. Also, where they are, types, how to find them. Yeah, we can cover that. So, a idea I have is a comprehensive ISK guide, kind of like in the format of Poitot. Yes, kind of in the format that I did the 29 tips. I am thinking of a sequel to that. We've got a lot of extra tip ideas from the comments, so doing a sequel of that one. So 39 more tips that EVE Online doesn't tell you until it's too late. So working on another one of those, but having a video in the same format as, let me say hi to you guys. In the same format as the, just talking about the high level concept, not going into the weeds, not going into here's how you do it, because those can be dedicated videos. But doing a video on just in 30, 60 seconds, here's the high level of how you make money doing missions. In 30, 60 seconds, here's how you make money doing mining. Here's how you make money doing DEDs. I found a method of high sec ISK making that works for me. It relies on a little luck and a little bit of grinding, but what is Eve? What in Eve isn't? Yes, I agree. So here's another one. The series of sensor compensation skills under targeting. Do you skill up to match the ship you fly or the ship you're usually attacking, or is that only for PvP? Along with that, is the usefulness of the electronic system skills? Does weapon disruption work in PvP? Yes, all skills work in PvP. They questionably work in PvE. So like ECMing questionably works in PvE, but it works in anomic teams. What do you think? Why do you think they make ugly looking ships? They do it because there's no air, so aerodynamics doesn't matter. But wouldn't you want a sleek ship or ships that aren't all messy? It comes down to utility, honestly. comes down to utility. There is a reason for this ship to be set up in this way. Power grid. There's different ways that this sensor suite. It needs to be a certain way away from the power plant. These pods are used to house ammo, different things. So there's a lot of different reasons for different things to have different looks, to be ugly. What we consider sleek in our world is an optimization of removing the rugged. This is rugged. It works. If we look at a Kizarel or any of the Angel Cartel ships, these are sleek because they are exotic. They're actually reverse engineered Jovian technology. Let's see here. So if we look at the Macarial, for example, Macarial, we'll see in the description here, while its utilitarian look may not give much of an indication, many are convinced that the Macarial is based on an ancient Jovian design uncovered by the, oh dear God, this is the Drifter. This is based off of a Jovian design uncovered by the Angel Cartel in one of their extensive exploratory raids into uncharted territory some years ago. Whatever the case may be, this behemoth appeared on the scene suddenly and with little fanfare and has quickly become one of the Archangel's staple war vessels. This looks like a Drifter. This has the silhouette of a Drifter battleship. It has the silhouette. Hold on. Jovian design. So if we look at a Drifter battleship, let me see if I can find a good profile. So this here, this shape. Because keep in mind, the Drifter battleship is second Jovian technology, second Jovian Empire technology. Now let's take that picture and look at the Macarial. We'll do a side by side. Actually, this one's going to be a good picture. So we have the Drifter battleship and the Macarial. They have a similar silhouette. Look, they even got little prongs at the end. So this prong here, this prong here, this prong here, but this prong here. Because this is all reverse engineered Jovian technology, it's not going to be it's going to be nowhere near. It's going to be nowhere near the look or original functionality of it. But from a silhouette standpoint, they found the design and they used current New Eden technology the best that they could. And from other, wow, my mind's blown. My mind's blown. Okay. Wow. Garista Spies. I think we can blitz that one. Every day a school day. Absolutely. Absolutely. Eve University. The more you know. Just even reading the description, I'm like, I know what this is supposed to look like. Garista Spies. Okay, this one can be blitzable, but I really got to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Giveaway, 5 minutes on the giveaway, friends. Get in on the giveaway! ! Lynn. The garden has seen and it better remember, because Yuffie does not want to redo. Yuffie does not want to redo that. Let's see. Is about mission rewards, sharing preference. Okay, I can undo that anytime I want. In fact, if you really wanted to tackle a project, you could go through each group of skills and explain what each skill in that group does, its usefulness, application. Okay. Then little notes like what you said about mining exploitation, and I don't think miner drones help with event progress either. Yeah, I don't think they help with event progress either. What have I missed about the garden stuff from Vanguard? I don't know. Vanguard keeps introducing new lore things, and then it's the planetary industry curse all over again. Just as I get comfortable with the idea of a lore thing in Vanguard, they change it. Like, for example, why the fuck have the Vanguard broken off from the Deathless? Where's your Tengu fit? I'll put it up on screen. And we've not used Lottery Commissioner. We've not been using the proper thing for that. Okay, so it's group 3 that we need to take out. 80 kilometers from Warpen. So Smack, I would not recommend entering this mission. I would not recommend entering this mission. Alrighty. I remember in the previous iteration of the Alpha, the Vanguard were still part of the Deathless. Yeah, they just broke off as with this mission, or with this event. They just broke off. They just broke off. And I don't understand it. I don't understand why. They figured out their boss with a Jove infiltrator. He's the only one that was really sort of advocating for them. Was really the only one advocating for them, because again, all the empires betrayed the Dust Soldiers. And he offered them free war clones, free clones to do operations in. It makes no sense. Unless something else is going on, it makes no sense for them to break off when the deal was that good. But that's just me. That's just me. I'm just being a Sour Patch. Thank you, Loki. All right, it is giveaway time. It is giveaway time. The winner is Booga. Booga. You have won 100 million ISK. Booga. What is your in-game name? Booga. Because I still can't remember everyone's names. All right, I've got you here. 100 million is congratulations. Congratulations. And you know what? I'm feeling really, really nice. How about a free 100 million ISK to Evot? Evot. A free 100 million ISK does not count towards the total of the giveaway. To Avat. To Avat, the bot has chosen you. The bot has chosen you if you are still here, Avat. Does that require implants for heavy DPS missions? No. I don't run implants with this. Avat. Oh, he's going to be so mad. They're going to be so mad. Whoop, gotta go. Lynn, Fenris is on, and I need that Venture skin. Go get that Fenris skin. All right. The replacement winner is Green Baboon. Green Baboon. Congratulations if you're here. Congratulations if you're here. All right, we've got another Adomic team. You've got until I'm done setting this up. You've got until, okay, Green Baboon. Collect your prize by entering your in-game name, !IGN. All right, Green Baboon, I've got you here. Congratulations on the extra 100 mil.
You have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Green Baboon. Green Baboon. And you know what, friends? I feel like giving away another 100 mil that doesn't count towards the total. What do you guys think? What do you guys and gals think? And again, you don't have to re-enter. I'm just going to pick a winner right now. James Humphrey over on YouTube. James Humphrey over on YouTube. What is your in-game name for 100 million ISK if you are here? James Humphrey, 100 million ISK is waiting on you to accept. Oh, Yvette, you're back. Way too late. Way too late. I'm sorry. I was giving away an extra 100 million is that round, but sorry, you were AFK. You were AFK. I'm sorry. Sorry. James Humphrey over on Twitch. On YouTube. On YouTube. Are you here? Are you here? I'm going to pick a replacement winner for James Humphrey in now. Aster Karn on Twitch. Aster Karn on Twitch. You have won 100 million ISK if you can claim it. And you claim it by typing in !IGN so I know what your in-game character name is. James said you can accept on his behalf. Warden, I love your tenacity. I love your tenacity. All right, we have Burzy Wilder. Wilder. Yes. Congratulations on the extra 100 million ISK. The extra 100 million ISK. Okay, now we're going to complete the giveaway. We're going to start the next giveaway. We're going to start the next giveaway. So we are at, not including these two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are halfway through our giveaways, friends. We are halfway through our giveaways. We're doing good. We're doing good. Everyone get yourselves back in on the giveaway. Everyone get yourselves back in on the giveaway. We're going to give away another 100 million ISK in a half hour. Thank you, lovely Lynn. No worries, Aster Karn. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us today. So some more ideas that I had going on in my head. More ideas I had going on in my head for video ideas. I'm going to set this to 3,500 meters, 35,000 meters. One thing that I have is just a general how to profit from events guide. Just a general, because it's not going to be perfectly applied to every event. But for example, when you get the Zegmas and ligature implants, when is the right time to sell them? The right time to sell them is to hold on to them and then wait until middle of the event when everyone is buying them. I'll show you guys the graphic or the graph. I'll show you guys the graph when I can get this mission started. Okay. Then, yeah, not a lucky jam. I'm gonna go ahead and put damage on that Bantam. So if we look at I'm not in the genome market, so it's not going to show correctly. So someone remind me, actually, wait, I can go to Eve Tycoon and we can look at a browser chart. So go to market and we go to Zugma. So if we look at market history, I'm going to bring this here. That 200 mil you gave me allowed me to keep running level 3s and level 4s. I was down to my last 8 mil after an anomic base blew me up. Oh, I'm really happy. One, I'm sorry a burner base blew you up, and I'm really happy that we were able to help. With that. So if I look here, let's take in the last year. So this is the year to date of the Zugma integrated analyzer. We can see it fluctuates pretty regularly here, but look at where the dips are and the spikes. So last year, the dip started around here, right around here. This is when this is after Capsuleer Day. All of the summer expansion stuff was done because Capsuleer Day was back here and everyone sold all their stuff. And then I forget what event there was here, but everyone started buying them again. And then they started selling them again. And then, October, spooky time, Crimson Harvest, everyone started buying them again. And then Crimson Harvest was over, so they sold them again. Oh, Winter Nexus, buying them again. So learning where to buy and invest and flip for the highest profit margin is definitely a skill just by looking at the chart and looking at the correlation here. So for example, right around here, Capsuleer Day. Yeah, man, you have a lot of ISK. Orion, how are you, my friend? How are you? Yeah, Black Glass goes through the roof. Shout out Orion Saw Solo. Everyone go follow Orion Saw Solo. We got a really good raid from Serpent Power and then Bombeldo earlier in the stream. So we've had quite the amazing audience here. So let's see here. I have a lot of black glass implants at 22 mil. There's 40 mil now. So that would be a good time to sell. Exactly. So those are different things that you can do. So I'm planning on a video like that, is how to profit from events. Should you buy an item from the turn-in store? Should you do that? Should you just sell your Vanguard ciphers? Different things like that. So So those are the things that I'm thinking of working on, is epic arc guides, different tutorials, like how to restore your standings, how to make profit from the event. What do you guys think of the idea of a video, how to recover from burnout without quitting Eve? Black Glass went to 100 mil during an event once. Nice. What do you guys think of that? Is that a video that you all would find interesting? A video on how to avoid burnout. Okay, the music just got really quiet. Let's see here. Yes, very interested in avoiding burnout without quitting. Okay. All right. And then another one I had was 10 fitting mistakes, or just insert number, fitting mistakes that get you killed. Things like dual tanking or active shield repping with a capacitor power relay. Because if you're active shield repping with a capacitor power relay, you're actively nerfing your own shield boost amount. I actually had to panic fix all of the fits in my battleship video because I had power relays. So just little things like that. Other things other than just event coverage, because I've got Crimson Harvest expansion, I've got Winter Nexus. I actually don't need this one anymore since we did the Eve lore from the beginning. Let's see. How to use D-scan is one. How to avoid being ganked while doing PvE. That's another. Implant guide, remapping guide for new players. Oh, that's a good one. It's a really good one. And Anomic Agent Serpentis Burner. Let's do it. So which one is that? It is... Do I not have my Serpentis one here? Do I not have my Serpentis Agent Burner one in here? No, I don't. Where did that go? Where do I have it? That's Daredevil. Daredevil. Okay. So it's fighting a Daredevil. So I have a hawk harpy named Daryu. Okay. Okay. Long-term skill planning guide with remapping. Ooh, I like that one. I really like that one. Let's see here. We're going to do... this. Okay, this one. Okay. I know what to do. I know what to do. I got a condor skin off of my Archimine box. Big sad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Yuffie. So I just made my Eve character. What are your top tips? What are my top tips? So a buy me some time answer is check out my video on 29 tips Eve Online doesn't tell you. So a tips video for brand new players would be really good. I definitely recommend doing the epic arc. Yes, you need to train some skills into all the frigate skills, but you get a lot of free stuff. Do the career agents. Do the career agents first. That'll buy you time to skill up. That'll buy you time to skill up different skills, and you'll get a lot of free gear. My biggest tip, take your time. Take your time. Have a good night, Eve Tear. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for hanging out with us. Your biggest tip is Eve is a marathon, not a sprint. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Do. Okay, I don't need any more range than that. Somebody is offering to sell me an orca for 700 mil. Is that a good ship? And how do I get 700 mil? So 700 mil. 700 mil. So I think that's a good deal for the price, but you have to make sure. One, I don't think you're going to be able to fly it as a new player. I don't think you're going to be able to fly it as a new player. So what I would... Yeah, it sounds like a scam. You really don't need one. You really don't need one. If you're going to flip it, that's one thing, but you really don't need one. So I would just pass on that. And if you're a new player, don't spend 700 mil on something that it's going to cost you hundreds of millions of ISK and months of time just to even fly. So I would pass on that deal. I would pass on it. Out of curiosity, 1.3 bill in Jita right now. Yeah, so that's a flip opportunity if you can fly it, but you're looking at a lot. But it sounds like a scam, and it's not for single boxers. Out of curiosity, as the exploration air has me going to low sec, null sec to travel and hunt relic data vaults, how likely will I die in a buzzard down there? I will likely be playing around that this time. So actually right now is a really good time, because it's a really good time to play as far as timeline of playing the game, time of day. So now is a good time because the EU players are asleep mostly. The US players are they're playing late, but they're probably going to go to sleep soon enough. So yes, that is a dangerous system. That is a dangerous system. So continuing to answer your question, if you are in a buzzard covered ops cloaking, as long as you are not warping directly gate to gate, as long as you are not doing, as long as you're not warping straight from this Stargate to another Stargate. Where's the other Stargate? They all over there? Okay. So as long as you're not warping directly from one gate to the other and you're bouncing, instead of warping direct, because that's the lazy route, and people who are trying to smart bomb or bubble camp or something like that, they will set up on the lazy route. If you go the extra step to go doink doink, you'll dodge most smart bombs and most things. Rogue drone harassment and in low sec, no thank you. Rogue slavers, we can do this one. I just gotta drop all my ammo off because the rogue slavers are heavy. That should do. So, are people offering stuff in local chat trustworthy? Does Eve allow scamming? So, first question, no. If they are offering stuff, oh, and it's in low sec. I should have declined this mission. I don't want to bring my Tango to low sec. I just don't feel like replacing this. Not that I can't. I just don't want to. So, anomic agent. And it worked out for us. We got another anomic agent. So I'm going to load back. So if someone is selling something in local, more than likely it is not going to be trustworthy. Use discernment. If it's too good to be true, it probably is. So, and then does Eve allow scamming? Yes, it does. As long as you and I are getting scammed out of your real life money, if they're telling you swipe your credit card, then that's not a legal scam. Give me your ISK. I promise I will double it for you. That's allowed. So you can play the villain. And then Vekama is a low sec system, and it is a low sec system, and which means PvP is enabled without the NPC police getting involved. So, oh, hey, I have two Twitch windows. You can have two Twitch windows open at the same time. Nice. I don't know why I started so much. Also use the map to show the activity of the system you're going to. Yes. Yeah, figured I would be planet moon hopping and carrying, since I see there are warp bubble nullifiers, which I can fit on surprisingly. And as long as you're in low sec, you're not going to need to worry about bubbles. Be cautious about insurgency systems. Those are faction warfare systems that have gone over to the pirate side. Yes. It might not be a scam. Someone just trying to sell an asset that's really hard to sell and move. But unless you have a very good plan to get it out and know what you're doing, I wouldn't touch it. I agree with that. Do not get yourself swayed by the price tag of, oh, I can make 500, 600 mil. One, you don't have the skills for it. Two, it's probably specifically in a station that's really hard to start warping. As soon as you buy it, they know what character to keep an eye out for, and they're going to be watching that station. I heard that the main market is in Jeddah is going through a lawless system safe. No, it is not. So especially for a new player, it is not. So over here on the left-hand side, you have a little route icon. So if you click on A, it opens up some options. Make sure you set it to safer. This will make sure you are only in safe systems whenever possible on your route. Yeah. And my biggest tip with being a new player, don't haul your stuff around everywhere. The biggest mistake I see new players do is they load up all their stuff and they just blow up. They just blow up, and then they quit because they loaded up all their stuff. They loaded up all their stuff in a single ship. They loaded up all their stuff in a single ship, and now it's gone. So that's so it's okay to leave stuff around. It's okay to leave stuff around. Oh, this is going to hurt. I actually have to heat my other resistance module. Oh, that's bad. That is really bad. I wasn't managing my cap. The Dramiel is the worst agent to deal with. It's the worst one to deal with. Come on, die. Go down. Please. I don't like this. Thank you. Thank you. Gosh. Now, this is not a hateless fit. It'd probably do better if it was a hateless fit, but yeah, that was close. That was close. Beans in a basket, or was it eggs? Yeah, don't put all your eggs in one basket. It's okay to leave stuff places. It's okay to leave stuff places, and there's no safer place to leave it than in Exordium. Leave it in Exordium, and then when it comes time for you to move your stuff, don't move it by yourself. Use a service like Red Frog Freight. They are a trustworthy. You can also do Push X. Both of those are highly trustworthy player-ran shipping companies. What is a Zernitra Hypernet? I'm going to tell you the biggest advice right now. Do not look at the Hypernet. It's just gambling. All of these are set up specifically for you to lose. In fact, this is the only feature in the game where you can contact CCP support, FC, Friend Risk Creation support, and ask them to disable it, because it is pure and simple gambling. In fact, at least several, one of our members of our community had to disable it, had to get it disabled. So unless you have tons of money that you're willing to lose all of, don't engage in the Hypernet, please. Got me sweating a little bit there. Yeah. That was me a few days ago in a battlecruiser, not prepared for these missions at all. Yeah. Is Hypernet good for selling ships though? Not really. Not really, because the only way for you to sell your ship and for people to actually buy it is to set them up like this. The only way people are going to buy even remotely a Hypernet is if you offer it for a decent price and you buy half your nodes, because that's just how Hypernet is right now. If there is let's see if we can find even one node, one that has one single node on it, or no nodes completed or filled. We can't find it. These are all scam contracts, not contracts, but these are all meant to. So in order to sell your stuff here through Hypernet, one, it costs you Yeah, let's say I'm going to let's say I'm going to sell this. I'm going to list it for 17 mil. I'm going to get 16 mil after fees. And on top of that, I need to buy hypernodes. I need to buy 8, or I need to buy 1 hypercore, which you can buy with Plex. So let's go over here. Let's look at hypercore. You can buy 100 for 10 Plex. So 10 Plex. Sorry, my blood is boiling. I don't like Hypernet. So we take 4.6 mil. 4.6 mil times 10, 46 mil divided by 100. Each of these hypercores are worth half a mil. So this payout got even smaller. And the only way people are going to remotely even bet on this is, one, if it's in a good location. So right here would not be a good location unless it's a capital ship. That's the only excuse for putting a hypernet in a low sec, because they can't enter high sec. And then the only way people are going to buy it is if you give them a 50-50 odd, because they're not going to buy it full on. They're not going to buy it full on. And so this person here, Ishtar 2. Okay, this one's being actively bidded on. There's 2 nodes remaining. I'm going to show you. I'm not going to win this. I swear, Hypernet. I swear. See, the person who listed it got it back. So not only did he make money, he kept the item. He kept the item. So he kept the item. And look at this. This super carrier. Oh my gosh, I have the chance to good old Casino Elite. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I have a chance of getting a Wyvern. Let's say you win it. Let's say you're lucky. This station, 1, super carriers cannot dock in stations. This is a asset safety system. This means that the super carrier was safely delivered to the station. Once it undocks, it can never undock. It can never redock in this station again. I'm going to search up this system. Alparina. Let's look at the losses in that system. Because what's going to happen is they have all your information. They know who bought it. They know which station you're going to leave out of. And unless you have a really good plan, you are going to get caught. There's been a lot of PvP in the area recently. Let me look at, see if there's any really big outlier kills. That could be a good one. So I apologize. My blood boils a little bit with Hypernet, because I've seen people swipe their credit card to buy more Plex so they can lose it here. And again, here's the thing. In the support article, and we're going to give out 100 million ISK. In the support article with that talks about Hypernet, it's specifically not available in certain jurisdictions in the world, and you can specifically request to turn it off. Why is it not available in certain countries? because those countries have anti-gambling laws. So this can't exist, which means if it can't exist in a country that has anti-gambling laws, it's gambling. It's gambling. And you also see things here where people try to offload abyssals that are crap. Leave the abyssal rolls alone. I'm gonna abyssal rolling. You are accepting the risk of bricking your module. That's different. That's Black Desert Online level enhancing. That I'm okay with. That I'm okay with. Having it blocked by FCCCP was the best thing I've done. Yeah, Loki had a real problem with it. He had a real problem with it. Let me complete this and then we're gonna draw our winner. Do we get another burner? Yes, we do. Nice. 3 in a row. Okay, the winner is Jamor. Jamor over on YouTube. Yes, I'm gonna repair. Thank you. Thank you for that. Jamor on YouTube. Jamor. I don't know if this is actually you, Jamor. Jamor, are you here? Did you go to bed? Did Jamor go to bed? Oh, he got it. He's here. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Congratulations. And it's just Jamor, right? It's just Jamor, right? The Jamor. Okay. The Jamor. There we go. There we go. Congratulations. Congratulations. How do you do abyssal rolls? Do you have to run abyssals and collect things? So you don't have to do the abyssals. That's where you get the module. Yes. But if we go to a mutaplasmid. So there's different mutaplasmids. Here we go. So you have different mutaplasmids here. So let's say we want to take an armor plate, a medium-sized armor plate, and enhance it. So if we use a decayed medium armor plate and it's used with these plates, if we use that, this is what can happen. You can either get 10% extra hit points, 5% less CPU and power grid usage, 15% mass, which means you're more agile, or you could lose. This module gives you less hit points than a normal module, requires more fitting requirements, or adds more mass, which if you're rolling, that's actually something you want. Rolling a hole, wormhole, but that's a specific application. So, and it's all gambled stats. It's all gambled stats. It's all RNG. Or you can do really crazy rolls like unstables. Unstables. These ones have an even wider range. An even wider range of how well it can go, but an even bigger range of how poorly it can go. So, and then what you do is you just activate you pick the how much you want to brick or improve your module. And that's how you determine your roll. So for example, a glorified small armor plate, you have a 35%, you have a chance to get a 35% up to, it can be a 2% improvement. It can be a 2% improvement. So there's a whole market for abyssals. There's a whole market for abyssals, and it's yeah. So this one was the Jaguar. So I need explosive damage. I need Nova, right? Let's see. I need to do... What do you get in trouble? Why'd you get in trouble for abyssals? Okay, I got in trouble for doing abyssals in J space, so now I have to go out to K space. Yeah, that would be a reason. So I need kinetic, the scourge. Okay, so we've got the right setup. Sounds like something I'll wait on till I get more experience. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I've been playing Eve for 15 years. Abyssal rolling has been around for 4-5 years. And I've abyssal rolled a handful of times. So apologies, not really apology for the little rant there. Apologies, not really apologies for the rant when it came to the hypernet. Abyssal rolling, I don't have a problem with. Hypernet, I have a problem with because it encourages people to buy Plex, sell them to lose it. I'm being offered a free ship if I go pick it up in Tama. If it is a low sex system, they are setting you up to die. If it is a low security space system, they're setting you up to die. What they're doing is they're wanting to give you a free ship so you sit in it, so then they blow you up in it and pad their kill board. Who is offering you all that? Who is offering you all that? And you're in Exordium, right? You're in Exordium, right? Who's offering you that? Because that goes up, that potentially goes up against rookie griefing policy. Rookie griefing policy, attempting to abuse a new player's lack of knowledge of the game and its impacts for your personal gain or simply for their harm is prohibited in specific systems. But tricking new players into situations where you or others may open fire on them freely is one of them. It includes, but is not limited to, certain systems. I'm also not very up. No worries, Wolf. I want to get into faction warfare eventually. Flying small PvP ships like something I would try out, and it's not so punishing when you lose them. Yeah. In fact, Orion Sasolo, he posted quite a few new player friendly ships for PvP in faction warfare on our Discord. I just got out of Exordium. Somebody told me. Okay, so is the person that's telling you to leave Exordium also telling you to go to low sec? So here's the thing. Exordium, yes, does not make as much money as elsewhere. Exordium does not make much money compared to elsewhere. It is designed that way, so that way new players without the risk of PvP can learn the game. It's meant for you to learn the game, not make money in perfect safety. You can make money. It's not going to be the best money, absolutely. But you can learn the game in safety. Someone telling you to leave Exordium and then telling you to go, Lilypop told me to go to Exordium to Tama. Who is Lilipop? Lollipop. Who is Lollipop? Okay, good. We got a good jam off there. That irks me. It's snuffed, fucking snuffed out. Telling a new player to leave Exordium and go to a place where they can gank them. That pisses me off. Some gal in local. So, I'm going to ask you a question. What is your in-game character name, friend? What is your in-game character name, friend? I just want to see. In fact, what I'll do is I won't pull it up on, well, it's going to show up in chat anyway, so there's no sense hiding it or anything. Come on, Jam. There we go. There we go. Now we can take this guy on. You're it, gal. Okay. Less than a day old. Dear God, people are desperate to gank new players. So here's the thing. Flash, actually, I'm going to turn on the dark mode. That doesn't work on this website. Thank you, FC. So flashbang warning, friends. So getting an EVE Online can be somewhat daunting for new players and rookies. Several systems in which new players typically start are deemed rookie systems, and in these systems listed below, a measure of protection is offered to new players. This protection also extends to systems in which career agents are located, as well as to systems associated with the blood-stained stars, such as a VIV Epic Arc. Attempting to abuse a new player's lack of knowledge of the game and its mechanics for their personal gain or simply for their harm is prohibited in these systems. This includes, but is not limited to, tricking new players into situations where you or others may open fire on them freely, telling you to go to Vikama, telling you to go to Tama. Jeez. That's so a new player is considered anyone that is under 30 days of a character age. That's considered a new player. So yes, it extends to these areas, but telling someone to leave Exordium and go to low sec for the express purpose to kill them? Because keep in mind, telling you to go to Tama. Tell us more about this Tama. It's just low sec. It's specifically low sec of all, specifically Tama of all things. So it's low sec. So low security space is PvP space. You will die, especially as a new player. You will die because you're supposed to be in Exordium. So that way you learn the basics of the game. You learn how to fly. You learn how to loot. You learn how to make money. It's not great money. It's not great money at all. It's 20% less than normal. That's actually pretty decent. You make 20% less on missions. And it's the highest security level, system security level, so you don't even get any bonus for mission rewards or anything like that. There's a lot you can do in Exordium. Yes, you're not going to make billions of ISK in Exordium. That's not its purpose. Its purpose is to give you the space to live, to learn without yes, you can lose ships to NPCs, but without the threat of someone PvPing you. Yeah, 88 ships destroyed in the last 24 hours in Vekama. So I was trapped in some kind of round force field. They wouldn't let me warp in. How do I avoid getting trapped in that? Oh my lord. So in Surgerento, is that a system that's currently under insurgency? Yeah, so they trapped you trying to go to Sorrento. So my friend, whoever's talking to you, telling you to go to these places, they are not your friend. This is what I need you to do. This is what I need you to do. I need you to join Eve University. I need you to join Eve University. In Eve University, they are a trustworthy group of players who love new players to death, and they will teach you everything about Eve. They're not going to scam you. They're not going to mess with you. Eve University is the way. Eve University is the way for you forward right now. So what you do, if I type in Eve University, the corporation Eve University, that's in the Alliance Ivy League. This corporation, this website, eveuniversity.org. Come on. Why is my game crashing of all things? eveuniversity.org. I'm gonna post it in chat. I'm gonna post it in here as well. Join Eve University. Do not leave Exordium until you talk to them. It costs 4,240. I see an alliance called Eve University Gender Studies and Inclusive Department. I don't know. You're looking for the corporation. The corporation Eve University. Just Eve University by itself. This one right here. And then join, go to that link I shared in the YouTube chat. They are going to get you set up. They have been teaching new players since 2004. They've been teaching new players since 2004. They are going to give you all of the tools that you need to not only learn how to play the game, learn what you like to do in the game, and teach you how to do it well. Teach you how to do it well. Eve University. Eve University. I have a stipulation for you. If you join Eve University, I will give you 50 million ISK. If you join Eve University, I will give you 50 million ISK. Because I want you to succeed. And I do not want you to... I don't want you to get scammed. And it sounds like you've got someone whispering in your ear telling you to go to places that are going to get you killed and make you hate the game. What is their website? Why is their website asking me to log in with Eve? Which link is that? There shouldn't be a... Let's see. Getting started in Eve Online. Find a corporation. Let's see here. Why is it asking you to Eve University. So what you need to do is you need to join their Discord. Don't worry about logging into anything. Just join their Discord. So there are websites that ask for your login. That's called ESI. It's essentially an API SSO login. It's all based off of secure, and FC is very punishing if people abuse it. So, but that said, follow the instructions there on how to join Eve University. They've got a public channel. They've got a auth. And if you have questions during the application process, just join their Discord and ask them. They will help you out. And then I'm Icon. Okay, so yeah, so it's an authenticator. So essentially what an authenticator does is it just looks at, it gives them information on who your character is, how long it's been playing Eve, some other information like where some of your stuff is, what skills you have. That is not a scam. Yeah. Lollipop. So a one-day character is telling you to leave Exordium. Interesting. Again, Exordium is not designed to make you billions of ISK in perfect safety. It is designed to give you safety while you learn the game. It's designed to give you safety while you learn the game. How do I get a login if I'm using Steam? So there should be a option. You should see a little Steam icon to join the game, to use your Steam login. You should see a little icon for that. It's probably going to be near the bottom. I'm not looking at a login screen at the moment. Wow, 4 burners in a row. Oh, it's the Angel Cartel one again. This is going to hurt. Damn, Daniel. This is going to hurt. But if you enjoy the gameplay and safety, it's not wrong to stay in Exordium. Exactly. Not wrong at all. And I've got plenty of cap boosters. Not wrong at all. So, do I have your commitment that you are going to work with Eve University? You're going to work with Eve University. You're going to join them. You're going to stick with the game if you enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, you don't have to stick around. Don't worry about it. If you enjoy Eve and you are enjoying Eve University, or let me rephrase. If you join Eve University with the intention of giving Eve a fair shot and listening to trustworthy people, I will give you 50 million ISK. Do I already get? Okay, we're gonna draw sorry. Yes, I'm filling out an application. All right. 50 million ISK to you. Good luck with Eve Online. I hope you stick around. Eve University is the place to be. I am so sorry, friends. I did not pick our winner. I did not pick our winner from 15. I didn't start a giveaway 15 minutes ago. So this one's going to be quicker. This one's going to be quicker. Everyone get in on the giveaway. We got very heated. I got very heated. I get heated when people try to take advantage of new players. I get very heated when people try to take advantage of new players. And I can only teach so much. Eve University is the best when it comes to teaching in this game. Everyone get in on the giveaway. Everyone get in on the giveaway. We have how many more to do? We have 1. 2 of those don't count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're going to do 2. We're going to do everyone get in on the giveaway. We're going to give away to 2 people. So that way we stick on time with the stream. We're going to give away to 2 people 100 million ISK. Let's see here. Just making sure I'm catching up on everything. So yeah, I am Icon. I'm glad you're going to check out Eve University as well. They won a award at FanFest for a reason last year. They won an award at FanFest for a reason last year. This year, geez. So everyone get in on the giveaway for 100 million is for 2 people. So that way we stick on schedule. I'm doing 2 of our draws. And I'm bad at math, so if I'm giving out extra ISK, that's fine. Even if you don't join Eve Uni, their Wikipedia is unmatched. Absolutely. I'm using the Wikipedia to look up all these missions that we do. Not the burner missions, but yeah. Let's see if we get a good drop. Whoa, he is bouncing. I did not need to use my cap booster that soon. You're not showing Eve? I'm sorry, friends. Thank you. Thank you, friends. Put a heat cycle in on my repper. I just noticed that you made Eve partner. Thank you. Thank you. I've been Eve partner for, I'm going to heat this one as well. I've been Eve partner for, since actually we just celebrate. What the heck is going on? Why can't I put any damage in this guy? Keep it range 500. I don't like this, friends. I think I'm going to need to switch my Daredevil out for a different. Why? People are in a commercial. They're going to find out if I die or not. All my stuff is almost overheated and done. Oh, that's the death of me. I mismanaged my cap. Come on. Come on. Die. Thank you. Gosh, this. I'm not going to use this anymore. I'm going to find a different one. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Everyone get in on. I think I used the succubus for that one. Yeah, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch to a different one. Okay. What chats am I missing? Can I mine like it's old school RuneScape? Yeah, you can. You can mine. You can do mining. Burner Dramiel kicked my ass a couple times. Yeah, it's. Yes, you can do mining from the start. Especially in Exordium, you have exclusive mining belts that only allow certain types of ships. So that way you don't get interrupted by mining barges. So my application is pending. How long does it take to get into EVE University? I recommend you join the EVE University Discord. That'll probably help accelerate the application, because then they can chat with you, they can say hi, they can ask what your goals are. And it'll sound a little bit like an interview, but it's just an intake. And by the way, one thing that they will do is, being in EVE University, it's actually a little bit of a pedigree. It helps you get into other groups as well. So once you're ready to leave EVE University, you've learned a lot and you're ready to join Goon Swarm or Imperium or Init or a random high sec group or something, they will help you with getting in. I have a choice of 4 empires when I log in. What do I choose? So, lore time. It is lore time, my friends. So the Amar are religious zealots. They use lasers and armor tank, which means, what armor tanking means is this this middle layer of health is their tank. Just got accepted. Congratulations, you are in EVE University. I recommend joining their Discord, chatting with them, going through some of their tutorials, and getting started with them. So Amar, they use lasers, which can instantly switch ranges, but is locked to EM and thermal damage. They primarily armor tank, which means they don't use shields typically for their tank, but they repair this middle layer. You have the Keldari, which use missiles, and mostly missiles, but they also use blaster guns. So they have a variety of damage types that they can hit out to at different ranges. And their primary tank type is shield. So they repair this first layer. You have the Galente. And by the way, the Keldari are corporate, mega corporations. So they're highly corporate. Then you have the Galente, which is Space America, as close to Space America as you can. They claim to be a federation. They claim to be a federation doing free people. Their primary weapon systems are blasters and drones, and they also primarily tank the middle armor layer, the middle health layer, and our luck ran out with burner missions. And drones are little things that everyone can do. Actually, I think Silence the Informant is something that we can do. Drones is something that everyone can do, but they have a lot of ships that are bonused for it, that get extra damage for it. And the Minmatar are former slaves of the Amar. They can do armor or shield pretty well. And I'll correct myself, Galente can do armor or shield. They're the middle factions. The Galente and Minmatar are middle factions. They can do a little bit of both tanking. The Galente can shield and armor tank, but they have a preference to armor. The Minmatar can shield and armor tank, but they have a preference for shield. And they use autocannons, projectile turrets, as well as missiles. So those are the general summary. That's the general summary of the our missiles and blasters, something you have to resupply. So everything has a supplier, has a ammo type, and they have to reload. Crystals for the Amar are the only ones where, as long as you are using standard crystals, you're not using any faction or special crystals. This one can't be blitzed. As long as you're not using special crystals, the crystals never expire It's the Grista one, but we'll do it. It's in high sec. It's this one here. You're gonna see the worst burner base here. You're gonna see the worst burner base. So everything has to reload, and with lasers, as long as you're not using fancy lasers, those last forever. Those last forever. But everything else has to reload. Eventually, the special laser crystals, which do more damage, those will eventually burn out and you have to replace them. They're not that expensive. Well, comparatively, they're expensive because they last a long time. You're also stuck in, yes, that's a big one. So, Gordon, keep in mind, my character is Keldari. I'm flying a Mimitar ship right now. You are not locked at all with your race. You can fly any race of ship if you train into it. So it just, and even now it doesn't even affect your starting location because everyone starts in Exordium now. Everyone starts in Exordium now. Oh, thank you. I do have this one recorded. Again, I'm working on a burner base video. So I know how to do this one. It's just annoying. It's annoyingly long. Yes, instant reload too. So different weapons have different reload times. Drones you can shoot and destroy, and such. Drones you can shoot and destroy and remove damage. So there's pros and cons and benefits and disadvantages to each weapon system. Dark, you usually use normal reps because you are repping a lot longer on average. Okay. Yeah. So that's an Eve terminology, is defanging. So I have these drones here. Which you'll get to see in action in this mission.
You have a new follower.
Hey, Frog Rust. Thank you for the follow. So we have these drones here. These can be destroyed. You can think of them as fangs, teeth that I'm throwing out there, and defanging means you're removing my teeth, essentially. And on Calente drones and Calente ships in particular, defanging is as long as the ship relies on drones, like the Dominix relies pretty heavily on drones, you can do a number to their damage output. So shooting drones is called defanging. There are times like in burners where drones, if cheap, can be used to tank off. Yeah. So like in the Angel base, and you all deserve to see something shinier. Let me clean my Vagabond. Look how clean this looks. Look how clean that looks. Drones used to be overpowered in PvE, but with NPC switching aggro, now it can be dicey. Yeah. So I hope I answered your question. Defanging is a Filipino knife fighting term. Defanging the snake is attacking the knife wielding hand. Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like learning that. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So we've got 14 minutes left on the giveaway. Make sure you are in on the giveaway. !Lynn to get in on the giveaway. And get yourselves in on the giveaway. Get yourselves in on the giveaway. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a Phoenix Navy issue drop. This is going to be the last mission that we do. Because it takes so long, it's going to go right up against our mission close time. So everyone get yourselves in on the giveaway, ! Lynn. If the bot tells you you've got a ticket, you're in. If the bot doesn't, that means you already got a ticket in. ! Lynn to get in on the giveaway. And again, thank you all for the amazing time tonight. We've started off with 2 amazing raids that have just averaged out pretty well. Again, we're going for Twitch partner.
You have a new follower.
Hey, Bob. Thank you for the follow. All right. So would you look at that, friends? I'm going to go up against that. Technically, you can destroy the super carrier as well, but it takes so long that it just doesn't really work out. All right, gonna go for this one. And here we are for the next half hour. Yeah. No losses today. How much you make from running that half hour? Not much. That's why most burner agent runners, they specifically skip this mission because of how long it takes. But I'm showing you all. So you make the same amount as any other burner base, but it takes so long. And this is actually, this wave, the dragonflies are a safe wave to deploy drones on. So, yeah. I was trying to get a Ikatursa to do all the bases like the Nurgle can, but I just couldn't get it to do the Angel base. The Angel base is rough. You really need the Vigilant for that one. Just the incoming, they move so quick. You just can't. They just move so quick. So eventually the tank on this dragonfly breaks. They're webbing me down, and then I'm going to be able to get in closer to the others. So, and then, by the way, I'm going to go ahead and disband fleet because we don't really need it anymore. There we go. So we're going to disband fleet. Thank you, Smack Cordova, for hanging out with us. You are welcome in the Lynn Gaming channel. Anytime. I don't know if you're already there or anything. So yeah, this is why burner runners typically skip this mission. Everyone get yourselves in on the giveaway. You have 10 minutes. 10 minutes to get in on the giveaway. I have completed the event with Vanguard. I am so excited to uninstall it now. I don't blame you, Yuffie. I will not be playing Vanguard again until next playtest. I mean, it is pretty easy to complete the event for if the event extends, it's going to be pretty easy to do that. But yeah. Did it drop any loot? Where did it die? Where did it die? It died right around here. supposed to drop a rack. Where'd it go?
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Gulls and Eve. Time for a tab for only Rex, I guess. Well, I have a salvage tab, and I'm surprised that it's not showing up in here. Maybe I have something set up wrong. Overview settings in the salvage tab. Wreck. I have wreck, so it didn't spawn a wreck. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Yeah, I guess it went poof. I don't know what happened. But yeah, once one dragonfly is dead, the other goes down pretty quick as well. And then thank you for posting the hate list video. I am gonna actually watch that because I forget what those steps are with the mantises that spawn next. Let's see here. Hateless Gaming Garista Base. All right, Garista Base. So the mantises, I need to keep it range 7,500. Okay. Where did I lose? I lost my screen. Fighters are bigger than drones. Yes. Yes, but they are technically, there's in the same tab. They're in the same tab as drones. And yeah, so they're technically drones. Jump portal generation level 5. Pull my drones in, pull my drones in, pull my drones in because they do not like aggro. Keep it range 7,500. And then the trick here is to heat your webs just a little bit until they're under 14 kilometers. Then you can unoverheat your webs and then take out the mantis. Did those other ones spawn wrecks? Oh, a cargo container. So one of them drops something, so I'm going to need to pick that up. Drones don't spawn wrecks. These are NPCs. These are NPCs, so they have a different behavior. I learned today that you can, once the aggro is on, you are able to bring your drones out on the mantises. I didn't think you could. So we're gonna find out, and we're gonna use our drones as sacrifice. As a sacrifice. I'm gonna click snooze on the ads as much as we can. I'm gonna use all my snoozes right now. So this is the burner base for the Garistas. Welcome. Shit, I am out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. Fuck. Loki. Loki. I need you. I need you. Fuck. What ammo did I even have loaded? So I don't need reps or anything like that. I need you to just bring me ammo. The ammo I was using is Republic Fleet EMP. Republic Fleet EMP. Don't come in here with an expensive ship, you will die. Loki's on the way. I need like 5,000. I need like 5,000. I can tank this in perpetuity. Yeah, noob mistake. So what I'm going to do while we're waiting for Loki is I'm going to kite these mantises. I'm going to kite these mantises away from spawn. So that way Loki has a chance to medium, please. Medium. So I'm going to kite these. I'm going to kite these mantises away from the drop point. So that way Loki can drop and run. Loki is just a few jumps away, and I'm in this system, Loki. I don't think you can help, not unless you have a Garista base specific fit. It's a vagabond. Yes. Everyone be good while I'm away. Loki's coming to save the streamer. So what I'm doing, Loki, is I am pulling all of the mantises away from the beacon, from where you will land in the pocket. So that way you can drop the loot in a jet can and run. Yeah, medium Republic Fleet EMP. Let's see here. Republic Fleet. Charge, medium, EMP. Is there any nearby? Oh, so you're going to need to go to this location, which is only 2 jumps away from where I'm at. I can permatank. No problem. I can permatank, no problem. But they have me warp disrupted and I can't leave. What a turn of events. Who wants a giveaway? You guys got 1 minute to !Lynn, !Lynn. Spam some emojis to cheer Loki on to get the ammo and get us saved. I need about 5,000. I need about 5,000. What a bunch of twerkers. Yes. Do you and Loki have shared locations? I'm going to recreate the fleet with just Loki and I. Yep, that's the right ammo. So that way he can warp to me. I really got to get a shared locations folder going. So yeah, I'm kiting all these guys away. So that way Loki can jump in here in peace. I love the shared locations for my ults. Yeah. All right, friends, spam emojis to hype up Loki. Spam emojis to hype up Loki. All right, and the giveaway is we're gonna pick our winner because we can't do anything else right now. So pick winner, Damien Buddies over on YouTube. You have won 100 million ISK. Remember, we're gonna pick 2 winners this round. So Damien Bodies, you have won. All you need to do is type in your in-game name so I can send the ISK to that character. I just wondered, I do it with my brother. No worries. No worries. Damien Bodies, are you here? Damien Bodies, are you here? What a little turn of an event. We nearly die twice. Nearly died twice for the Dramio mission. And then I'm like, oh, cool. Garista mission. We can take this on. It's going to be a slog. It's going to take a half hour. Run out of ammo. Thorn, I got you here, buddy. Congratulations on 100 million ISK. The next winner is Yuffie, 100 million is to you, Yuffie. That is a reward for you slogging through Vanguard and completing your event track. What is your in-game name, Yuffie? And remember, I am a smooth brain and I rarely remember anything. You're welcome, Damien. Congratulations on the 100 million ISK. Should be linked. Type in !IGN. Type in IGN. All right. I got you here. 100 million is to you and friends. We have 100 million is left to go. If we overpaid, I'm bad at math. That's okay. So rather than making you all wait a half hour, spam emojis, and I'm going to pick the next winner, the final winner of tonight for 100 million ISK right now before ads play. Have a good night, Chad. Spam emojis, hype up the next giveaway. Hype up the next giveaway. Oh, keep it going. Keep it going. I love it. I love it. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. All the emojis, all the emojis, all the emotes, all the... Okay, I think we've got enough emotes. I think I am prepared to press the button and pick our final winner, which is Demorhydron. Demorhydron on YouTube. Now, Demon, you can claim over on YouTube or Twitch. YouTube or Twitch, whatever your preference is. Because I know you're on both. I know you're on both. Empress Horde, got you right here, friend. And the lesson today is there is no such thing as too much ammo. Absolutely. 100 million ISK. And friends, I love each and every single one of you. It's not going to be as much of a giveaway, but I'm going to push the button one more time and give 50 million ISK away. The final gift is to Mr. Savage XL. Are you still here, Mr. Savage XL? For 50 million ISK, my friend. For 50 million ISK, my friend. Are you still here? Mr. Savage XL, are you here to claim 50 million ISK?
You have a new follower.
Potomir, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Loki has arrived. Go ahead and warp to me, friend. Take the acceleration gate. What ship are you in? I just realized this has ship restrictions, so depending on what ship you're in, it may not let you in. Oh dear Lord. I'm gonna pick a replacement winner for Mr. Savage XL. If he does not respond in... Okay, you should be fine. You should be fine in that. You should be fine in that. You should be fine in that, Loki. It should let you in. Just be prepared to run. We might as well loot this container on our way down to go and collect the loot. All right, the replacement winner for 50 million ISK is Saviek. Saviek over on Twitch. Is it letting you in, Loki? Is it letting you in? Is it letting you in? Sliding! He is coming to save me, friends! What an amazing moderator! 50 million ISK. Congratulations, Dr. Woolen. Now, drop your container. Drop the ammo. And run Run. Oh, run. The dragon, the mantises are already running towards you. Run. Run. Run, boy, run. They're trying to capture you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Loki. What a hero. I need a hero. His name is Loki. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna, while we're heading down to here, we are going to see what one of those dragonflies dropped. What one of those dragonflies dropped. Wee woo, wee woo. I save you with the fire engine. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. What is my cap stability? I'm cap stable. Metal scraps. So not even good loot from the dragonflies. Is mission? Yes, this is a mission. This is a mission, and we ran out of ammo mid-mission. I had hail. I had fucking hail in my cargo hold. I still needed the Republic fleet ammunition. Loki ... I still needed the extra ammunition. 1400 hail was not going to do the rest of this mission. The game is afoot. I still needed this, Loki. I still needed this. I still needed it. No, don't be sorry, you're okay. Now we can finish these guys off. Oh, what an event. What an event. I'm going to go ahead and unpin the message since all the giveaways are done. All the giveaways are done. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh, they just switched to my drones. I'm pulling them back. Oh yes. Oh yes. Everyone behaved. Everyone behaved while you were gone. I got your back, chat. I got your back. Alrighty. Little giant toe. Just one more giveaway. I'm sorry I didn't see this blink. Someone wants me to give away 100 million more ISK. Giant little toe. Thank you. We're going to do one more giveaway. I'm only going to have it open for 5 minutes. Get in on the giveaway. Another 100 million ISK. Another 100 million ISK. Get in on the giveaway. We were donated 100 million ISK to give away. To give away. Everyone get in. I'm only going to keep it open for 5 minutes. I'm only going to keep it open for 5 minutes. Only going to keep it open for 5 minutes. So get yourselves in on the giveaway. And this one mantis is stuck in the geometry. That's the one cargo can we don't need. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Bad. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Double it. Loki has given us 100 million ISK as well. Loki has given us 100 million ISK as well. So we're going to be giving away 200 million ISK. 200 million ISKies. 200 million ISKies. Get yourselves in on the giveaway. You have until I'm done taking out this mantis and this mantis. That is when we're going to close the giveaway. So get in on the giveaway we're giving away 2 prizes of 100 million ISK each. 2 prizes of 100 million ISK each. Oh, nice neck crack. What an adventure. And I'm glad I have a team behind me. I'm glad I have a team behind me. That would have been a long, slow, painful death. Get yourselves in the giveaway. When this last mantis goes down, we are drawing 2 winners. And we're on to the final one. Get over here. Get over here. Alrighty, guys, I messed up. I should have ransomed for cookies. Oh, no. What kind of moderator would ransom his streamer friend? The Loki, he is hero material for sure. Absolutely, Joe Schmuck. Absolutely. He is my hero. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, what a little adventure that was. So I'm going to pick another winner once. I'm going to pick 2 winners once this guy goes down. A module has run out of charges. It's just my missile launcher, not my main guns. And I have plenty of those. Alrighty, you lot are gonna make me blush. Well, you are a hero. You are a hero. You saved the stream. You saved the stream from a clippable moment. All right, get yourselves in the giveaway. This mantis is gonna go down. Once it's down, the giveaway is going to close, and I'm not going to reopen it. And the giveaway is closed in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close. A guide to help people figure out what to do with mobs cell versus module cell reprocess value. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. That is a good one. This one I can have my drones out. Did it drop anything else? No. The first winner of 100 million ISK is Dark and Raw. Dark and Raw over on YouTube. What is your in-game name, my friend? What is your in-game name? So that way I can send you 100 million ISK. Congratulations. Congratulations. The IGN bot does not work on YouTube. That is a Twitch only bot. YouTube is apparently not cool enough to have a bot like that, and I'm sorry. Dark and Raw with 3 L's. Congratulations. Congratulations. 100 million ISK to you and to one more winner, which is going to be... Ooh, what do we got? We got a hydrate. I'm out of hydration. I had a couple drops. The winner is Demon Ord. You already won just last giveaway. I'm sorry. I'm going to disqualify you. I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry. Buster Cato for 100 million ISK. And Demon Hedron. You know I still love you, right? You know I still love you, right? Congratulations, Buster Cato. And that is all the ISK for tonight. Booga hype, booga hype, booga hype. Yes. Oh, I can launch my missiles again. Get a little extra DPS in there. And then, so we have 3 waves of this to do. That's why this sucks so much and why burner mission runners skip this mission. We have 3 waves of this. By the way, for anyone who has never seen a super carrier, this is the Wyvern super carrier. And there's my cinematic little guy. There's my cinematic little guy just kind of going through. It's actually kind of a very cinematic shot. So if you've never seen a super carrier before, there it is. There's the Wyvern. It's going to +5 implants the entire set once I give up, once I have the save up the LP. Yes. Have you ever typoed too many zeros during the giveaway? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I gave Booga 500 mil when I meant to give him 50 mil. He gave back most of it. He kept the 50 mil I intended to give him. So Booga, I love you. I love you. I love you all. And we're going to finish up this mission. And I should have kept it. Showed the Eve rookie a lesson. Yes. Yes. Yes, you should have. Let's give that lesson. Let's give that lesson right now. 100 million. Oh, that would suck. That would very much suck. Did anything else? Oh, another container dropped. I'm going to loot it while it's close. Click. 1 bill, I'll take it. 46 bill. Oh dear Lord, gimme, 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 gimme. I will screw over a friendship for that. Gimme, 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 gimme. Anything? Just metal scraps. Same, I'm broke. I definitely need to go to bed after we turn in this mission because, dear Lord, this Garista base is long. Same, I bought the faction DCU for 900 mil. Nice. You play Vanguard on FC's channel, right? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And then, so this is the schedule. This is the schedule for this week and next week. So this week, we're going to be all on this channel here. We're going to be all on this channel this week for the rest of this week. Tomorrow, we are doing a Phoenix Navy issue HAW drop. HAW drop stands for high angle weapons, basically just taking out subcapitals rather than other capital ships. So that is tomorrow. That is tomorrow. Thursday, we're going to figure out what we're going to do. Thursday, we're going to celebrate, figure out what we're going to do. Monday next week, the first stream next week is going to be on Fenris Creations channel, and we will not be playing Vanguard. We will not be playing Vanguard on that stream. Any drop Mjolnir heavy missiles? Oh boy. We will not be playing Vanguard on that day. We're going to be playing EVE Online on that day. So I got to figure out what we're going to do. But yeah. We saw that. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Someone give me a posture check. Ugh. Oh, I love this new chair. This was a great investment. This was a great investment, this chair. Oh. Thank you for the posture check, hobby pin. Thank you for the thank you for that. How close are we to 1,000 subscriber followers? We are 25 people on Twitch away from 1,000 followers. Hey, Sergeant Blazy. I may have gone a little loopy. I may have gone a little loopy. I may have, I might be just a wee bit tired. Just, yeah. Yeah. I should not be doing a burner base in this condition. No, we're doing a Garista Anomic burner team mission. So we're doing the level 4 burner agent burner base mission. Oh, I needed to keep range. Burner base mission, the Garista base, the most skipped mission by burner base runners. The most skipped mission because of how long it takes. Friends, I accepted this mission. Now, granted, we did have a mishap where we lost all of our ammo and we had to have Hero Loki come get us ammo. We started this mission 40 minutes ago. That's sick. It has a super carrier in it. Yes. So while technically you can kill the super carrier, it has no bounty, so that's no worth. And the only things you need to kill are 3 waves of fighters and fighter bombers. Yes, I have missiles and I need to use them. Need another Vega and you could do it twice as fast. That's the thing. You're supposed to be able to do this solo in this. And yes, you can group play to make this faster, but that's just more stuff to manage, and it's more efficient doing it solo. The reason why is you have less variables, less things that can go wrong, so to speak, unless you are out of ammo. And it just changes up the AI's behavior a little too much. What happened? Okay, explain it like I'm 5. What happens to deep safes at downtime? My understanding is they just go away. FC does not let you keep deep safes anymore. So if you have a safe that is beyond 14 AUs from any object inside of a solar system, let me do this. If you have a safe that is 14 AU away from any particular object, it will not let you keep that bookmark. That is my understanding. You still have one you checked a few hours away? Okay. Huh. My understanding is they don't let you keep it anymore. That's my understanding. Just gone, moved. Okay, let me look. Deep safes, EVE Online. I know they changed the behavior. Let me look at EVE University. Safe spots. Okay. Let me get this started and then I'll read this. Okay, so limitations. The Tyrannus expansion eliminated the previous best safe spots called Poseidon bookmarks. Not discussed here since they are no longer possible. Presently, the furthest location in any solar system at which you can create a bookmark is along a path from the central star up to 20 AUs further than the longest distance between the sun and any celestial object. Essentially, if r is the distance of the central of the star, okay, they're getting into some math, it's r plus 20 AU. It's difficult to make any safe spots this way, this far out anyway, so it's not much of an issue. So what that means is if you are 20 AUs away from this furthest point out, it will not let you set a bookmark. That's what it reads here. It is a big issue if that's true. Got me log in for a sec to check there. Let's see here. I mean, that's what the Eve University article says. Whether it has different nuances is different. When will that take case? That's been in Eve since the Tyrannus expansion, which came out. It came out in 2010. So for the last 16 years, whatever ability safes have had, that's what they are. So if you have, oh, that's funny. 50 AUs. So whatever they're doing is it's just not working, because it's supposed to be maximum 20 AUs away from any celestial object. Something must be mixed up. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, Raider. That's what it sounds like. I think this is the final second to last wave, because we have to take out 3 waves of dragonflies and 3 waves of oh, that was from the mantises. We have to take out 3 waves of dragonflies and 3 waves of mantises. Oh, and it's dropping loot like crazy this time. So I've looted that one. I've not looted that one. I've looted that one. So I need to check that one. I'd say if we can, okay, hold on. I'd say if we can use deeps to avoid gankers, then all the more power to us. Absolutely. So the system I'm in at the star, the furthest planet is 43.5 AU. So as long as the safe is within 63.5 AU from the star, it should stay. Yes. 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 Okay, friends, gym time. See you all in Discord / tomorrow's streams. See you, Yuffie. See ya. Stream is going to go just a little late because we're going to wrap this mission up. We should only have 1 wave left to go. Yes. Yes. And get back here. Get back here. Get back here, drones. Get back here, drones.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Moscowy. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, Swamp. Sorry, Swamp. Didn't mean to scare you. I'm gonna use our last snooze of the stream. I'm out of snoozes, so if an ad happens, I'm sorry. Alrighty. Was already packing my S to move into a wormhole. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Just letting you guys know, we will never be doing a Garista's base on stream ever again. Ever again. We will be never doing this again. Ever again. So this was... We started this mission half an hour ago. Oh, I'm out of water. I promise you, I will drink water after the end of the stream. Is that acceptable, friend? I think someone got added to declining Grista's base. Yes, indefinitely banning this one. I saw Dangerous D666 was doing the Grista's base on the Fenris Creation stream earlier today, just to demonstrate why everyone skips it, but also testing out a new fit to see if he can do it faster. The only base I do is the Talos now. That one's a good one. I like the Angels base, and less popular is the Blood Raider base. I do that one as well. But yeah, the Blood Raider base is also skipped. So as far as bases go, the ones I reliably do are, and the Blood Raider base takes a long time too. So that's skippable as well. The Angel base is not bad. It's a lot of DPS up front, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, I gotta go to that. This should be the last one. I love the idea of being shot at by a super carrier in a mission. Yes. Yes. I love it too. Would be cool for an escalation. Yes. Why is there no more? Why are there not more missions like this? There needs to be a little bit of an expansion to burner teams, to burner missions in general. More challenge with missions. There really does need to be just be a revamp of missions entirely. More missions. Give us more missions. We've been doing damsel in distress for 20 years. Give us more. Give us more. This should be the last one that we have to kill. The last one. We've been doing this for close to 45 minutes. And that's mostly because we ran out of ammo and couldn't take a wave out until Loki saved us. But still, just... This is, I don't even do the burner missions, doesn't give money, and it's free to skip anyways. So actually, as long as you convert the loyalty points, they're actually worth quite a bit. Yes, the missions don't give much. So this is for the burner base. The Garista's base is a terrible example of this, because this is totally not worth the ISK in loyalty points. But... so you have 5 mil. We'll call it 5 mil. and 11,000 loyalty points. You get about 20 mil in bounty. So each of these fighters were worth 750,000 ISK, and we fought 18. So 13.5 mil in bounty. Again, the Gris's base mission is not a good example, but we get 11,000 loyalty points. If you are good with your trades, you can convert that for roughly 1,000 to 1,500 loyalty points per. You can trade that for 1,000 to 1,500 ISK per loyalty point. So 1136 times 1,000. That is not the right amount, and it's okay. I gotta go to this container here. 11,365 times 1,000. That's an additional 11 mil. So this mission here is worth roughly 30 mil. Now here's the thing. This is a bad example because it takes a half hour. That is not worth 30 mil. Most of the other burner missions can be done in 5 minutes, and you get multiple of them back to back. So a lot of the time is just spent traveling. Worst time for an ad. I'm sorry, Blaze. I promise I will finish my thoughts. I'll finish my thought when ads are done. Okay, friends, we did it. I can go to bed. I can go to bed once we get back to OCO and answer Blaze's question. Still got 2 minutes left for Blaze. Yeah. Oh, I love each and every single one of you. Who is ready for a Phoenix Navy issue drop tomorrow on tomorrow's stream? Who is ready for a Phoenix Navy issue stream tomorrow? Tomorrow. Yes, I'm going to be going to bed once we are done, once we dock up. And, oh, I love that. Is that from Bombelda? Oh, I love that emote. I love that. So, once we got back to our mission running system, and we dock up and I answer Sergeant Blaze's question, or let him know where the ISK is with anomic bases. It's in the loyalty points. That'll sum it up. Is it's in the loyalty points. In my experience, missions are usually done solo, and having to go to low sec and a PvE fit to run level 5s really caps a lot of mission runners. Yeah, and that's one thing I'm going to be trying as well is level 5 missions. Never, ever have had the opportunity to take those on. I can't even access level 5 missions on this character because of my Keldari standing. So part of what we're going to be doing is grinding standing so we can do that. So Sergeant Blazes, are you back, my friend? Technically we could do level 5 agent for Mordu's Legion if they have it. They do not. So I'm going to have to grind up some standings for the Keldari estate. Sergeant Blazes, are you back from the ads? Let me throw a shiny ship at NPCs without having to fight players too. Yes. So Johnny Blaze. The short answer is, just like in faction warfare, the ISK is in the loyalty points. That's where the ISK comes in with these burner based missions, is they give a lot of loyalty points. And while the Guristas base is a terrible example because it takes on average 30 minutes to complete, we definitely bumped up the average. It takes an average of 30 minutes to complete. Most of the burner missions can be completed in 5 minutes, and you get a ton of loyalty points. A ton of loyalty points. Because again, between bounty and faction drops, you can get faction drops. The first couple times I've done the Serpentis base, which is facing 3 Taloses, I got some pretty nice Serpentis drops. One of them being a Serpentis damage control, which is like 200 mil. What can you use for them? So what you do is you just run loyalty points. So you just run missions. You pick a faction. Right now I'm grinding up Keldari Navy. You pick a faction corporation. You grind up loyalty points with that corporation. And then in their loyalty point store, let's see. How much loyalty points do I have with Keldari Navy, for an example? 283,000. Geez, we started with we started this stream with gosh, like 200. See you, Buster Cato. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. So if I go into the loyalty point store, so I'm going to go ahead and accept this or complete it. And are we going to get lucky with another anomic base? We got damsel in distress. I'm going to delay that. Because that's a good one to run. So if I go to the loyalty point store for Keldari Navy, there's a lot of things you can turn your loyalty points into. For like I could get a Drake Navy issue BPC right here. And then I have the BPC. It cost me 100 mil. How much does the material costs are 70 mil. So it cost me 170 mil to manufacture it. And then if I go to Eve Tycoon, this might not be the best trade, but I'm going to show you how to make the best trades. Drake Navy issue, 170 mil. So this is pretty much at cost, but that's okay. So this wouldn't make you much money. I'm going to show you Fuzzworks. And I'm going to turn dark mode on. It's going to screw some things up. Oh, and we got a storyline mission. Nice. Which is really good for raising standings. Let's actually take a look at it. Go. So I have to take out Mimitar in order to do it, but the standings bump is going to be really nice. Anyways, so I'm going to share my screen here. So this is Fuzzworks. That's not the link I wanted to share. That's not even a link. Lean Online. So you pick your corporation that you want to research or that you're doing missions for. So Keldari Navy. We're going to look for sell prices because that's what you can just throw on the market. And then it'll show you here the different items you can purchase, how much it costs in loyalty points, ISK, what the item is, and then what the conversion is here. So this is 859 ISK per loyalty point. But if you sort this, you can see, and again, my dark mode thing, because I don't want to flashbang anyone, is you can get up to, depending on the item, 2,732 ISK per loyalty point. So if I plug that in, I have what, 280, we're going to call it 290,000. We're going to call it 300,000 just for sanity, times 2,732. My loyalty points, if I turn them all into Keldari Drone Specialization skill books, would be worth 819 mil. That means that 11,000 skill loyalty points would be worth 30 mil. Now, here's the thing. You have to pay attention to the 5% moving volumes as well to make sure that you're finding something that is going to sell in that area and have a good profit margin. So researching which ones are good, which ones are going to be worth it. Implants are always going to be a good one. This one, it costs you 375 loyalty points, 375,000 ISK, and you can sell it pretty comfortably. 15 a day for 984,000 ISK per one. So you have a lot of different things that you can do. Ammo is always a good one. So yeah, that's how you turn your loyalty points. It's just like faction warfare loyalty points. That's how you turn your ISK in your loyalty points into ISK. And that is what broke my brain, because for years I tried to make money with level 4 missions. Could not make money with level 4 missions. I thought it was dog water and people were crazy for doing it. And then I learned the security status of the system you run. I thought people were crazy for running level 4 missions out of a 0.5 system. Why would you do that? Because you get 50% more ISK. You get 10% more ISK the lower in security status you go for mission rewards. And then you get somewhere like, if you're in a 0.5 system, the math is a little different. You get somewhere like 40% extra loyalty points for the same mission. Doing a damsel distress mission in a 0.9 system, you make 50% less ISK just on the mission reward because you're doing it in a 0.9 system. That was breakthrough 1. Then I learned, okay, people are blitzing because if they blitz, there's two or three different kinds of mission runners. The first kind, and I'm going to wrap up. Is there a skill tied up to make more ISK? Yes, there's a social skill for that as well. It is negotiation, and security connections helps you get more loyalty points. So there's 3 types of mission runners. There's ones that run missions specifically to take out every single NPC and grind out the bounties. There's the second/third one, which is to blitz missions, decline undesirable missions, to specifically focus on, because you gain more standing, especially if you're looking at just derived standing. You gain more loyalty points, more standing doing missions than you do declining them. So that's helpful. So as a blitzer, your job is to decline undesirable missions and do the easy to complete as quickly as possible missions. And then you have the third kind. It's kind of just the same blitzer, but instead they're doing nearly every single burner mission, because that gives them faction drops. So with that Dramiel that we've been running into problems with, you can get a Dramiel BPC. So that's extra money. I've had Serpentis module drops from the Serpentis base. That's money. And on top of that, you're getting so much more loyalty points, and then you're turning in those loyalty points. You're trading it for items that, using Fuzzworks, you are knowing which ones are profitable currently and selling them. I'm tired, friends. I am tired. I'm tired. I don't know why the music stopped. Why did the music stop? There we go. I am going to say goodnight to YouTube. yeah, we're gonna head to bed. We're gonna head to bed for 6 hours minimum. Yes. Everyone in Twitch, hang out. We're gonna raid. Everyone on YouTube, have a great night. See you tomorrow for the Phoenix Navy Hadrod drop. I've gotten a promise from Init. They're not gonna void bomb. I've gotten that promise. So YouTube, have a great night. Twitch, hang out. We're gonna raid.